All right, hello, hello. Oh shit. All right, sorry. Are you excited for the Life is Strange announcement next week? I'd be more excited if it wasn't already leaked by European patent laws or whatever the hell. Have you been sick for over a week now? Yeah. I'm much better, but there's like something in my chest that I can't cough up. Do you know that feeling? It's this lingering kind of weird congestion. I just can't cough this last piece up from my lungs, and so it's just, the cough isn't going away. So I'm still like producing a little bit of mucus and everything, but like yeah, apart from that, I'm much better. I was really bad after Thursday night. It's been a rough week, chat. Sorry. This is the first time I've been significantly sick since like the divorce and being on my own, and it was difficult. It was weird. Not because I need someone to look after me, but because there was no one here to kind of ground me. You know what I mean? Like, I lost track of days over the weekend. I had no idea what day it was, and I couldn't go see the kids either because the kids were sick. But also, I was the worst one out of all of us, and I didn't want to make the kids worse. So, it was difficult. Was it as bad as COVID? No, nowhere near as bad as COVID. It was probably the third most I've ever been sick in my life, which is very fortunate. I don't usually get sick, although the past couple of years I get sick more often now. But yeah, I was really delirious. And I did have a fever over the weekend. Yeah, I just I got like almost no sleep. Did I stream on Thursday or did I was it Friday? I streamed on Thursday, right? Yeah, because I did Nier. I did Pathologic into Yeek into Nier, and then I was gonna stream on Friday for more Nier and fan art, and then I had to call it, and then Thursday night I got no sleep whatsoever, and then I barely got any sleep on Friday either. And then Saturday I got really disturbed sleep, I think. I don't know, the weekend's kind of a blur. At one point I ordered food and only half of it got here. I just kept waking up thinking that I'm missing a meeting, or like I need to go and get some project ready, or like I would wake up and look at the clock and it would be 4 o'clock and I'd be like, oh no, I need to go to the number 4 meeting, or else I'm gonna disrespect the number 4, and then number 4 is gonna be mad at me. Like it was just like the weirdest fucked up kind of just thoughts of like just disturbed sleep, like just waking up in a full-blown panic, just rushing around the apartment trying to get ready real quick to go out because I'm gonna miss the number 4 meeting. You know what I mean? And then I realized, hold on, there is no number 4 meeting, just go back to sleep. So yeah, I barely remember the weekend. On Saturday, I think I went and got medicine finally, which was very difficult. I had really big fever and chills. On Saturday, I went and got medicine, and I finished the bottle. That's how much I was sick, which is why I don't think I've ever finished a bottle of medicine in my life. And I was alone, and I finished that bottle of medicine. So I got that, and that I don't know if that helped or not. I felt like it was the decongestion, and I felt like it was just making like liquid just pour out of me more than usual. Like I don't even understand how the body is capable of producing that much fucking stuff from your nose. I mean, no, it was disgusting. It tasted like liquefied cat litter. It was really bad. What? It's Buckley's. It has a very strong sense of a very strong taste of menthol in it, which presents like it kind of tastes like ammonia. How do you know that? Because I've smelt a lot of cat litter in my puff. Yeah, the very strong smell of ammonia, and that's what the medicine tasted like. Yeah, it tastes awful, but it works. Yeah, it works for sure when it comes to the decongestion. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's like this. this weird wet lump like below my throat that I just cannot get up. And I went and saw the kids today for the first time. Well, I saw them over the week. I just didn't stay because I didn't want to make them worse. And Kate still has the cough too. Me and Kate are the only ones that just still have the lingering cough. Yeah, I went to the grocery store over the weekend and I thought I was better, and that walk almost killed me. I came back and I came back and I closed the door and I just leaned against the door. Like Gatsby's just staring at me like, what's your problem? And they're just leaning against the door. I was like, holy shit. Like that was really, really bad. And then I went to the grocery store today and I was fine. I walked there, I walked back, saw the kids, fixed the microwave, got Finn hightail, you know, had a coffee for the first time in 5 days. Jesus, glad you're back. Yeah, I'm better. I'm gonna still be coughing. Sorry. I don't have reading in me. So instead of just not doing a stream, I thought we could stream something and I could just chill and show off this game because I really like this game. Because right now, Pathologic is a lot of reading. Yeek is a lot of yeeking and a lot of reading, and apparently we're in the VN section of Replicant, so that's a lot of reading too, and I don't think I have reading in me. It's not just about my voice, it's also my eyes, like keeping track of it all too. I've been awake since midnight, well, 1 in the morning. I've been awake since 1 in the morning, so not too bad, and I'm trying to reset my schedule too, because I'm completely off schedule. Canceled the 4th meeting. I did cancel the 4th meeting, yes. How much of Abiotic have you played? It really felt too long to me by the end, wondering if that's just me. I haven't finished it. The first time I played this game was with Sereth. Sereth introduced me to this game. We played it multiplayer. And I've done 2 solo sessions since then, solo saves since then. The first one wasn't very long-lived. And the second, I've been playing this game while I was sick. It's been my antibiotic factor. I don't know how many hours I put into it in the past week. I also sometimes I would have like a YouTube video in the second monitor as I was playing, and I would hit pause and I would just lose myself to like YouTube shit. I would just staring. I've been watching a lot of Hank Green for some reason, and I would just like start just staring at the other screen, like just kind of like, you know, like somehow mad, just staring at it. So I don't know how many hours I actually have played it. Apparently the game has been on for like 30 hours, but there's no way I've played it for 30 hours. Hank seems like a good guy. Yeah, I like Hank. What is this game? This game is Abiotic Factor. It is a crafting survival game set in Black Mesa. I'll talk about it as we go. How loud is it, by the way? Is it too loud or too quiet? Like, what should we do? You were in a fluke state? Yeah, pretty much. Kind of like the Lawn Dark. Kinda. I'll show you it. This game's really good. I really like this game. If this game is as good as it is the whole entire way through, it would be a contender for Game of the Year for me for 2025. It's that good. Like, I enjoy this game that much. It is a little janky, but this is probably the best survival crafting game that there is. Period. I don't think there is a better one than this one. But maybe it runs out of steam at the end. I don't know. This is a very cool game. Not in terms of inventory management element. Yeah, that is the biggest flaw of the game, is inventory management. So gate, cascade, restricted zone. Graphics. What about Deadly Premonition? Deadly Premonition isn't a survival crafting game, is it? Black Mesa.
Almost there.
Lance.
So, ready for your first day?
Oh god, is it really your first day? I haven't seen this intro since I first played it with Sereth. Holy shit.
There she is.
Is this a dev that made Unfortunate Spaceman? There was a poster in the game for Unfortunate Spaceman, so it seems like it, yeah. Is Freeman a spy in this game too? Yep. Yeah, Freeman's a spy.
Well, here we are.
I don't remember you being able to move in this. Okay. Movement. Okay. Hold the closed step. Okay. The crouch jump is very important in this game. I don't know if this intro is necessary, by the way, but just for the sake of the stream, we'll show it. How are we for sound? Are we good? Hold on, I have to poop. For those who flush after.
Okay, you're the transfer, huh? You sure picked a day. Things a bit hectic downstairs this morning. Just grab your gate pal there. It'll help you get sorted.
I don't remember doing... Sarah, did we skip this? I remember the car ride. I remember coming in here, and then did we just say, fuck it, we'll just figure it out? Because you had already played it a bunch. Is that what we did? I can't remember. Radiation. Yeah, I don't remember this at all. When you enter counter radiation, you'll see small speckles or dots in your vision, increasing intensity with the radiation strength. A little won't hurt, but long-term exposure will harm you without protection. I think you might have gotten impatient. Me? Impatient? I've never done this. There's no way. I have not done this.
So, you've got what you need. Head through the gate to my left, down to the elevator.
All right, Bluey.
Down to induction.
Welcome to the Gate Cascade Research Facility. You are
you Geralt? Yeah.
Induction wing. The facility is currently at alert level precautionary. Please listen carefully to and follow all security instructions.
See what you mean this really is Black Mesa? Yes.
Staff processing.
It is legally distinct Black Mesa, but even the vibes are Half-Life. Like, even the thing on the left with the location showing up is like Half-Life. Yes, it is a survival crafting game based in the Half-Life universe, pretty much. Or what did she say? Wave. Hello?
Hey, new transfer. I got pulled in from surface duty. The usual lady, she got called
I haven't done this.
downstairs. Happens. Chaos is kind of our thing around here. You seem a bit antsy. Just wait. I'll unlock the gate in a second.
Chaos.
Now, I've never run someone through this, but it looks pretty straightforward.
I've never run through it either.
From the Springer facility, you'll know the basics, but since we deal with specimens directly, everyone on staff has to know basic ECP. That's emergency containment procedures. Okay, now I have some instructions here that aren't really compatible with the current security situation around here, so we're just gonna improvise a bit. Bear with me. I'm gonna have you crawl through that vent down there. Consider it like chasing down an escaped specimen. You got a big brain, you got a big imagination, right?
Got big brains that I'm looking at you.
Clearance insufficient.
May objects can be dismantled for resources, either broken with a proper weapon or taken apart. Events can be destroyed or dismantled. Hold F to dismantle. So what knocked you out so badly? Just really bad flu? I guess so, yeah. You get a wrench this early? Oh my god.
If there's something in your way, because I put it there, there should be a tool down there. Something you can smash the crate with. You might have to look around a bit. Don't worry about smashing stuff. Like, we we got a lot of crates.
Got a lot of crates. A lot of crates. Oh, look at that. That's cool.
Oh, what the hell? This damn radio's acting up. There we go. Ugh, all morning.
Wait, I've been here.
Where were we?
Whoa,
They
this
want
is
you to
this is the
capture a
room.
creature.
I've been.
The lady who's supposed to do this, she took all the nets.
Downstairs with her. Look around. Maybe you can make one out of something.
Sorry, I've been here in not the tutorial. I didn't. Oh shit. Okay. What am I doing? Craft. Okay, I'm crafting some nets.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking I'd grab like a plastic bag for. You know what? This is why we. Nice. You've got some athleticism in there.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Now, real creatures might wriggle out of that one, but that's not a real creature. So next step is special containment, isolation, wash hands, inoculate. You know what? Just stomp on it. Oh, brutal. Okay, so next up. Oh, what's going on with your leg there? Looks to me like you're bleeding. Look, we'll call this. Okay, you did that way cleaner than I would have. You would, wouldn't you? You're gonna fit right in down there.
Looks like you can walk on it all right. Let's head you on through to the next room. Feel free to mosey. I've gotta check some stuff out. We got
some weird crap going on today. Not gonna lie to you.
All right, I'm gonna mosey. All right. Oh shit, it's Dr. Derek Mance.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. After yesterday's fiasco, I've made a formal request to extend general anomaly storage immediately. We've requisitioned Ordo 113, only to discover that some effect from 221 had turned it permanently blue. I've made it clear to Henderson. This is not acceptable. Ordo subjects may be deemed low risk, but the range of phenomena is too diverse to jam them together like sardines.
So this is Black Mesa meets SCP, and this is a much better SCP game than Control is. It's not even close. I don't know if it's a better SCP game than the actual literal SCP game. I'm not sure, but there is some real cool shit in this game, and I don't even think I'm even a quarter of the way through from what I've seen. There's some really fun stuff in this game. Jane, what's this here? I'm hearing about investigation under security. Has anyone spoken to you about it? Relax, Richard. It doesn't concern anyone in your sector. It's, you got me reading again. It's the labs team. You know how they are. Always scared someone's leaking information. Man suggested the executive committee thinks someone may be monitoring our data network. I thought that was impossible. The farm needs to know about this. We're the ones who work with the data day in and day out. Look, Mance is... great at theorizing, but sometimes he lets his imagination run away with the facts. It's all speculation at this point. We haven't detected anything beyond a few probing actions. Our data is secure. Let them know it's under control, because it is. Fungus. Hey, you asked me to get in touch if we found any applications for new materials. You remember the fungus Lenora's team brought back? We did some tests. This stuff makes penicillin look like tap water. Alright, I reviewed the report. You're clear for phase 2. Someone needs to go back in there. We need more samples. Silo 2 systems are online. I think another venture should be fine. I'll talk to TR. They're itching to get back in there. Is this part of the test? Is reading emails part of the test? Okay. Did you try the highest difficulty level? Some enemies get new abilities, which is a much better way to handle difficulty, IMO. I tried apocalyptic difficulty and died to the literal first monster and said, okay, fuck it. I guess I'm not ready for this. I try to die as little as possible in this game. In my run, I've only died twice. Once because I was a second away from getting in bed, and then I died from sleep deprivation. And then the second, I didn't realize that one of the giant composers had a one-hit ability, and I got very angry. But yeah.
So I'm betting they didn't have
Whoa.
these at Springer. It says here, all gate staff at Cascade need to understand the facility's unique power system. It goes into a lot of detail only an egghead would want. No offense. Every power socket here comes with its own little extension cable, and we build everything purpose-built for those sockets. So what you're gonna do, you need to package the heater, place it back... Hey, nice work plugging in that plug. we're done here. There's some stuff on this list, but I don't reckon you're gonna need it. That's why you've got
Way to
people
go,
like me
Gordon.
around.
That
Keep
MIT
you safe.
education sure is paying off.
Looks like I gotta check on some situation topside. So yeah, head to the elevator. It'll take you down to residences. Real cozy stuff. Clipboard here says you're looking for a Dr. Khan? It sounds familiar. I guess he's in charge of the rest of your orientation. All right, onward to science.
You can sit down on the ground while about to die from sleep, and it will prevent it. Okay, but I play this game like a psychopath, so I got tired as I left one of the portals, and I had to run all the way down to get to my home base, and I had cleared out literally every single piece of furniture on floors 1, 2, and 3 in the office. So there was nowhere to sit down, literally nowhere. I had to run all the way back. Oh, do you mean like you can just crouch like this and you can heal it, or no?
Finish up some work here.
Oh, emote sit, really? Oh, fuck me dead.
Okay, just let me know if it's any GKers coming my way. They creep me the hell out. No
Are you the dev?
Attention.
Fuck me dead. Yeah, we're in
This
Australia.
is a high priority safety broadcast. You are currently en route to Residence Level 7. Due to an active security situation, advanced safety precautions are in effect. This elevator will be redirected to Offices Level 1. Please remain in place and wait for security team assistance.
This is how you get in the elevator at the beginning of the game. Okay, I just got an achievement, so I've never done this. Okay, cool. All right. Well, isn't that fantastic? Isn't that fantastic? All right, so we're gonna start a new game. Now, what I don't like about this game is that when you hit start new game, I just want to play. Okay, like it's a little bit too much all over the place. Anyway, enter world name. We're just gonna go with Stream City. We'll go on hard. I don't want to go on apocalyptic because it changes some stuff, and I want to show what the game's like. You can also modify the sandbox settings. I don't fuck with that. So we're just gonna do that. Hardcore mode makes it so that you die and then it's over, obviously, and there's like a special role that you can do with that, I think. I'm not sure. Anyway, so we're gonna start game. Okay, character saves. In Abiotic Factory, your character is saved on a per world basis. This means your character's traits, skills, items, equipment, and progress are tied to a given server. Visual customization is stored locally and carried between servers. If you need to select a job and starting traits for your character with each new world, which you'll do now. You also have to level up fresh on each new world. So you can't bring your guy that's maxed and everything to someone else's save. That's what I'm guessing. Hardcore because it's the one night stream. Yeah, but I'm not going to be able to show some of this stuff off because I'll die at some point. All right, so you have to pick your job here. So summer intern is like you're not a scientist at all. You don't, you could pick the background that you have. In my opinion, and this is not a very informed opinion, the best one to go with is this one, epimedical bionomicist. And the only reason why I think this is the best one to go is because you gain extra first aid XP, medic XP, when you craft medical items. If you don't have that, it's going to take a very, very long time in order to level up your first aid skill, from what I understand. So the fact that you get some free XP from crafting bandages and stuff like that, that's why I think it's good. Isn't first aid kind of useless in solo? I use it all the time. I'm constantly bleeding and needing to heal myself and shit like that. So I don't know. I also am the kind of player that just likes to max everything out. So I don't know. I just think that that's a good one to go with. Thematically, it's like summer intern's probably the best one because it's like you start off with like fucking nothing. So you're like a beginner tier scientist. So yeah. Anyway, so I recommend that. Let's see. What does this one do? You get extra stealth and sprinting. When it says +3, does that mean when you're at max level 20, you're at 23, or does it mean that you just start off with +3 at the beginning? Surely it's just +3 at the beginning, right? Which is the best job at saying don't shoot? I would say red is probably gastrologist, yeah? What do the other ones do? Defensive combat, if you want to be good at fighting from the beginning. Construction XP is the easiest one to get, so absolutely do not pick this one if you want to min-max. Farming, this one's not bad because farming takes a little bit to get going, but once it gets going, it's pretty easy to get farming XP. Cooking XP is kind of a pain in the ass. It depends on how you play, so that one's not bad either. Crafting XP is actually kind of hard to get as well, so this one's not bad either. And then defensive is like shooting and stuff like that. Yeah, so some of the skills, not all skills are made equal, and some of them are kind of jank, but I can give some tips for that. So I'm gonna go with the doctor one. And you get positive and negative traits. Now, I have to take narcoleptic because I am narcoleptic IRL, so it's illegal for me not to take it. I will say that when I first started playing this game, I thought that taking stuff like you need to drink more often, you need to sleep more often, you need to use the bathroom more often. I thought that these would be like, yeah, whatever, it's not going to be that big of a deal. It gets pretty fucking annoying. The amount of times that my nerd fucking character is like, I really need to use the bathroom and I'm getting kind of tired and I also need to eat something. Like it gets a little irritating. But hey, it's not too bad. So let's see. Okay, so some of them make it so you can't have the positive equivalent. So if you take narcoleptic, you can't be a night owl. This is bullshit. You absolutely can be narcoleptic and a night owl. If you pick asthmatic, you can't be a decathlon competitor because you lose stamina 4% than the others. Painfully obvious. If you take that, then you can't take inconspicuous, which makes it harder for you to be seen, and also you get like +2 sneaking. In my opinion, by far and away the best positive trait is fanny pack. And the reason why fanny pack is the best is because it doesn't just give you 2 extra inventory slots, it gives you 2 extra hotbar slots in the bottom. I cannot play without fanny pack. Fanny pack is the best trait. I highly recommend you take fanny pack. I don't think there's a way to get fanny pack equivalent from the game at some point, so I highly recommend fanny pack. I also recommend wrinkly brain meat because it's 20% extra more XP. Decathlon competitor, I think sounds really good, but I unlocked a way to get sprinting, strength, and throwing XP at a very high rate, so now I think it's actually not that good. If these didn't exist, there's a bench press now, stuff like that. So I think that now it's not worth the points. Hobbyist chef is pretty good because cooking is annoying. Weathered, I don't know what weathered does really. I haven't really had a chance to get weathered. Thick-skinned, if depending on how you play, getting a bleed might just kill you, so thick-skinned isn't too bad. First aid certification, no. Gardener, you gain agriculture-related experience twice as fast and receive recipes for basic garden plots right out from the outset. That's not bad. You require 20% less food than others do. Naturally moist, self-defense, you deal +3 damage to all melee weapons. That's pretty good too. Bladder of steel, buff brainiac, you carry 50% more weight than other scientists. I like inventory shit in this, like bypassing any inventory shit. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna go. Weather, it increases your cold heat intolerance by 1 permanently. Does it really? Okay, let's try that and let's see. So we're minus 22 points now, so now we have to make up these points. So we're gonna take narcoleptic, we're gonna take painfully obvious, we're gonna take that we have to eat more, we have to drink more, we heal slower, we need to go to the bathroom more, and we're still not there. So we could take you're twice as likely to bleed from a wound, potentially quite severely. We could take that. That's really dangerous though. That's really dangerous. What could we get rid of instead? We can get rid of Gardener, but then we don't have plots. Let's get rid of Gardener. All right, so here we go. So we're even right now. Okay. I think that despite what I just said, 15% increase to go to the bathroom, it's not that big of a deal. Getting thirsty, water is almost never a factor that you have to worry about. Food can be annoying early game. So this might be a difficult one to go your first time. Painfully obvious, I don't even know how stealth works in this game, so we're just gonna take that one, I guess. Narcoleptic is irritating, but like I am narcoleptic IRL, so like I'm never not gonna play without narcoleptic if there's an option in the game. Yeah, that's what we're gonna go with. Okay, so I don't strongly recommend this loadout for if you're gonna play. I do recommend that you take fanny pack and wrinkly brain meat and then make it up over here, and then do your best to take whatever sounds good to you. fanny pack is the only one that's absolutely lock in. You don't recommend being narcoleptic? I really do not recommend being narcoleptic, no. All right, so I'm ready. Okay. Okay, so we just came down from the elevator, and while we were on this elevator ride, the whole entire facility went to shit, and now it's our job to get the fuck out of here. Oh shit, it's Dr. Thule.
Ah, you're stuck here too, eh? I came down from level 8 for a coffee. Now I'm locked in here for God knows how long. It'll be those fools on level 3 overreacting again. Looks like Jaeger's locked out. Typical. See if you can let him in. Maybe he knows what's happened. But take your time. He's insufferable.
Well, I'll fit in then. Okay, alright. Okay, so, there's a little tutorial run around that we have to do right now, and we can get some stuff to pick up. And you can dismantle some stuff around here. There's inventory in this game, and I have the disease that makes it so I have to pick up everything that I see, and that is possibly the worst trait you can have for this game. Oh man, I try so hard after I get out of the first area to not do it, but I have to pick up everything, man. So it can get a little tiring. I will try not to do it on this stream, but yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, so it's Half-Life. We're crawling through vents. As someone who completed this game 4 times since 400 hours, my condolences. Yep. Yep. I also, I don't like eating the aliens, but I will for this stream. But in the save file that I'm doing, I try to roleplay a little bit. Is like, if I was in this situation, what would I do? I wouldn't eat the aliens. Like they're radioactive. Like I wouldn't eat them. I also wouldn't eat brains, so I don't eat brains. Yeah. Roleplays first. I do every single stream. You think I'm like this in real life? Eat the bugs, fight the merchant. Okay, I'll explain a little bit more of the game after we get through this this part. So yeah, you can break down almost everything, and I will. After a little bit, I will load my main save, and I will show you what I've done. What I've done. It's so fucking embarrassing. I have like 30 of every table. just in case, yeah. This is pretty much the only part of the game, in my experience, that you have to use nets and stomp. After this area, you just fight things normally. I gotta have like a full filing cabinet of every piece of furniture, you know, and like 3 full lines of screwdrivers, and then after that, then I can start dismantling them because I have enough as a backup. Ooh, a desk lamp. Okay, cooking. Hey, Kintaro, I'm looking for a gift for a friend of mine who loves cooking. Any thoughts? They want to be a chef? Give them a knife. Until you chop it up, you can't cook it. Shiv. Oh, hold on. Better take. Oh no, it broke. See? Like, what if I need like desk chairs later for a crafting thing? Hey Joe, glad you're feeling mostly better. I am feeling mostly better, but as if I think about it, then I'm going to start coughing. It is Half-Life. It is very Half-Life, yes. God, we're almost full of inventory again. Is the facility randomly generated? No, it is not. This is like Subnautica. It is a carefully created, made place that is the same for everyone. Even the loot is not randomly generated. Everything is handcrafted. And there's even some pretty interesting level design stuff that the game does with some of its later areas. Well, I don't know how long the game is. Some of the later areas that I've seen. All right, so now we have a knife. And now we can attack normally. You can also cut things up. And now we have more food. There's ice cream here. We're going to leave that alone. Can you expand your inventory? Yes. Okay, well...
Hello? Over here. Oh, you're new. Looks like that little pest.
Get used to this guy. You're going to be seeing him a lot.
The power system. Can you get someone to fix it? But hurry, would you? I'm not enjoying standing around out here. It was hours last time, and I don't feel safe at all.
He doesn't talk much, but he's in the game pretty much constantly. Like G-Man, I guess kind of like a little bit like G. Oh shit, I sat down. Alright, so this game is a lot like Dark Souls in that you're going to be going through areas and coming back and opening doors. This door was locked before, and now we did a big loop from here through the vents over here down through the kitchens, and now we've opened this area into the cafeteria. There's a locked door over here. Can't go in there, but this is where we started. We desperately need to get rid of the fucking stuff that's giving us radiation, because I don't like getting radiation, and we need to make a crafting thing. All right, so this because you're a scientist, you have to invent things. So these are the items that you can get, and you have to fill in the slots where you have to like drag it down and be like, carbuncle crown. So carbuncle crown probably is going to use the carbuncle part. It's probably going to use maybe some duct tape and maybe some plastic. Yeah, we did it. If you get it, you can just like hold shift and just like autofill, and if it doesn't work, you can just keep doing this. Okay, I like this system, it's cool, but having done it so many times now, I'm just like I'm over it. So I'm just gonna fucking just be slamming it in. Okay. The vacuum sucks. I don't like the vacuum. Your mileage may vary. I really dislike the vacuum. I feel like it doesn't work very often. I prefer just to manually loot things off of the ground. The vacuum's not really good, IMO. All right, so we want a power supply unit. So the power supply unit is going to be in here. And we need to pick up a desk leg. And we're going to smash these computers for parts.
Cascade Research Facility, safety and security demand we take
there's
our
TVs.
primary power network offline at night. All major power outlets are shut down, as well as most pathway lighting. However, if your research or study requires a source of energy during nocturnal hours, protocols permit the use of approved battery and electrical storage systems to power your projects when the lights go out.
Yay!
If you do plan on working late, please request a night pass from your supervisor. The facility is dark at night, and your safety depends on it. Now rest up. Every day is a new opportunity for
Every day is great at your Junas. Okay, so the blue things are power. So because we're in a facility, there's electricity. But as the TV just said, the power goes out at night. Not all the power goes out at night, but all of the outlets that you're using go out at night. Once you get batteries and stuff, power is kind of like it's just like negligible. It's not really that big of a deal. But a nice little cheat thing that you can do is that any lamps that you find in desk lamps, you can put them like wherever you want. And you can turn them on, and they don't need to be powered. For whatever reason, they have their own internal power supply or whatever. So even when the power goes out at night, these will still create light. So it's kind of a cool way of making your base kind of ambient and everything like that. Okay, so we want We want a battery. We want an energy brick to make a battery. Wait, hold on. Do we want... That's just an energy brick over there to open the door, right? And then I can start talking about the game a little bit. Repair and salvage station. Okay, I'm gonna be giving some minor exploration spoilers. So if you think the game already looks cool, then you know, I'll see you later. But once we get through the door and we get to the first night, I'm gonna show some stuff for some starting tips. This research thing is dumb. It can get a little tiring, yeah. I think it's alright as flavor, but yeah.
Hurry!
Alright, we open the door. Oh no! Alright, so this is the thing that killed me when I played on Apocalyptic, because it just took too many hits to kill. Oh, we're dead. Alright, we did it. Craft some bandages. Okay, so first of all, cooking. So this is a pork chop. We're gonna eat it. We're not gonna eat it. We are gonna eat it. We're eating the pork chop. This industrial stove is free, but you want more than one slot later on. But you can, I fucked it up. You can put food. Why can't I? No? There we go. All right, so you can cook food on the stove. And you have to sit here and watch it. Now you can walk away. Sometimes it takes a while, but if you grab it as soon as it's done cooking, it'll change. I think you get carefully cooked and you get more XP, or you get more, it's more nutritious. If you do walk away, it will burn and it'll be ruined and you won't get the same amount of cooking XP. I'm gonna show the XP in just a second. These things look like giant chicken wings to me, and they actually look pretty tasty. When I play on my own, I don't eat the aliens because it just seems kind of gross. I also don't like the thought of eating anything that's a predator. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's kind of a weird thing. But you're supposed to eat the aliens. You can even make soup out of them later. But yeah. Yeah, I just don't like the thought of eating something that eats other animals. I don't like it. Just kind of weird. You have predator solidarity? Yeah, it's also like the energy, like, efficiency goes down as you go up, right? Like most fish and birds. The only bird I really eat, like turkeys and chickens, I guess given a chance, they'll eat some things, but like they're herbivores. What about fish? I eat very few fish. I don't really eat fish. Would you eat a pig if you knew the pig ate a chicken? I don't really like eating pork. But I would probably feel differently about it, yeah. Chickens 100% eat bugs. Yeah, but bugs aren't really alive, so that's okay. Would you eat alligator? Alligator is actually one of the exceptions. I probably would eat alligator, yeah. All right. So we got cooked alien drumstick. Okay, apparently my cooking isn't enough to get carefully cooked. That looks so good, doesn't it? We're gonna eat that. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna show some stuff right now. First things first, I'm the realist. See the two things in the bottom right here? See these are the fanny pack slots. So if I go here and I just drop everything.
Depends on it. Now rest up. Every day is a new.
If you didn't take fanny pack, you would only have 1 to 8. So you get a whole 2 extra stuff on the hotbar, which are usable things, and also it counts as 2 extra inventory shit that you can carry around as well. So it's highly recommend that you take fanny pack. It's like, this is a fucking, I can't play without it, to be honest. Downside, you now wear a fanny pack. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Always carry around some bandages. As you saw, I started bleeding, and then when I started bleeding, I could have died. And the only way to get rid of it is through using some bandages. And secondly, if you want a starting backpack at the very beginning, what you want to do is, this is the hub of the game. There's a guy here that loves peas. He wants to talk to you. There's a map. The map in this game kind of sucks. As in, like, this is the map that you have to go, and you look over here. And you just have to figure out where you are, and if you like that sort of shit, then that's great. So we just came out of cafeteria, so right now we're standing right here, and down here is the tram and all the other areas. I for whatever reason, I find the maps in this game incomprehensible, but maybe I'm just bad at reading maps. Anyway, so this is where we are, and there are 3 levels here. So what you want to do at the start of the game is you want to run up here. Recently while traveling, I saw a full-ass crocodile or alligator skewered in a stall in a big mall, and everything except the head was skin, and they were selling its meat. Interesting. Okay, so there's gonna be this place, office with the glass, so you can just smash through it, and you just go over here, and you crawl down this ladder, and you go into here, and there's like a little Jeremy's here, and you just fucking kill Jeremy. He's a dick, don't worry about it. And you get a free security pack, and the security pack, you put it on, and boom, all this fucking extra inventory stuff. And also you get a bucket and some soil, and some ice cream and a hammer and some hose, and some screws, and yeah, it's pretty good. Anywhere where you find a power socket can become your base if you want it to be, but I just prefer to just live in the cafeteria. So here we go. Yeah, so that's a really good starting kind of thing to do. Do you think this is one of the best survival games? If so, what makes it better than the competition? I do, but like that would be a video topic for me to explain properly why. I just think that it has a lot of really cool progression systems in it. It has a lot of creativity in its setting and the stuff that you do, in the levels. It actually has some level design and the combat is, I would say the combat isn't great, but the combat isn't bad. But the combat with the progression system and the context it adds is actually pretty good. And instead of it just being like this open area and just like do whatever you want and being kind of aimless, there's an unfolding story here. There's a lot of cool interactions and mechanics of things that you can go with. I wasn't really feeling the game. I was like positive but not like great about it. But once I got to Flat Hill and I went through Flat Hill, I was like, oh shit, they're actually doing some level design shit here with building on a concept. Like Flat Hill is when I was like, okay, I'm in. Like I was really sold when I got to Flat Hill. And then it just kept getting better after Flat Hill. There's a couple of really cool things in the game that happened afterwards. Okay, have you played Project Zomboid? I played it a little bit, but I don't really remember it. It was like 10 years ago or something like that. Have you played this multiplayer? The first time I ever played it was multiplayer. I played it with Sareth, who might be in chat, so I'm not sure. How far did you get on your other playthrough? I'm here. So 1, 2. I've done 3 major areas. I'm in this area here, the labs. I just got to the labs, and I met the waifu of the game. She's very shy. That part was fucking cool. Hold on. Let me, what do I want? I want to dismantle some stuff. All right, let's go. 67% chance to break. Okay, I want wood and plastic. Fuck. Oh, why do I have this illness? We're not even fucking, Joe, we're not even continuing this run. Just let it go. We don't have to fucking get everything. Let's drop everything here. Okay, there we go. But what if you need it? That's true. That's true. What if you need it? Okay, where do I get wood from at the beginning of the game? Dismantling these office desks. Oh, I forgot my fucking screwdriver.
Here at the Gate
Okay,
Cascade
plastic.
Research Facility.
Salt's good. Anyone else hear like the beginning of a Dark Souls UI sound when you open these? It's just me? Duct tape. Another desk lamp. Are you constantly having to pack up your base and move to progress further, or are you able to easily return to old areas? I guess that we're spoiling this. You do not have to move your base at all from what I've played so far. If you want to, you can. But like my main base, what I'm playing is here. This is where my main base is. There is some tedium involved in getting back here, but this is the central hub for a reason. And like I'll go over here, and you can understand what I mean pretty quickly. So this is a tram. Here's a tram car, and you hit the button, and oh no, it's locked at another station. What the fuck could that mean? And there's other ones over there. There's a path over there that has a locked door there. So yeah, it's very Firelink shiny, yeah, for sure. But just because it is Firelink shiny doesn't mean that there isn't some tedium involved in running back to your base from other areas. Sometimes it can get kind of annoying, but you have to understand that I am mentally ill when it comes to these games, and I have to pick up almost everything that I see, and because of that, I have to constantly return to my horde and drop everything off in boxes. This body does not despawn, so I was not lying. He's here forever, so I hope you like seeing him. Does loot respawn? No, but yes. Oh, fucking hell. 92% chance to...
Could use a short nap.
It's a setting, isn't it? Okay, so there is a setting that you can make it so a bunch of stuff respawns in the world if you want to turn that on, but there are locations in the game. How do I explain this? There are locations in the game that you access by going through portals, and every 3 days, everything in the portal world resets, including all of the stuff that you can loot. And it is an in-game kind of mechanic sort of thing. I don't really understand how it works, but like the way that the world is set up is that the characters know that shit in the world resets like that. I want to make some boxes. Oh, for fuck's sake with the plastic scrap. Okay, I'm also really tired. I need to go to sleep. Right now we're sleeping on a couch. There's a T-Rex runner sort of mini game, and if you jump over the little dudes, the pests, the sun will rise faster in the background, and that will make it so that you spend less time sleeping. Oh no, the level 4 meeting, no. Are you gonna make a video on this game? I make videos? How do I get plastic?
Oi.
What gives you plastic? Is it breaking computers? Do computers give you plastic? Oi. Alright.
Look, I don't know what's going on.
So usually if you talk to an NPC and you just walk away from them, it'll change over to radio mode and you can just keep doing your shit, which I love. Let's see if it works.
They don't tell me squat.
On a good day,
Yeah.
this isn't a good day. But if the big voice says, get out, I'd do what she says. Elevators are dead, so hit the main tunnel in manufacturing on level 2. There's maps over there.
Is that H Bomber guy? No, I'm Joseph Anderson.
Right here.
This is Dr. Derek Mance. Today, I discovered that Dr. Stern's latest software experiment was simulating the entire facility. A microcosm of Cascade, and every staff member within it. Even myself, I gather. When I asked about it, he claimed to be trying to find a way to accelerate our research. I inquired about the ethical considerations, and he just looked at me blankly. The man is a genius, but more dangerous to this facility than most of its subjects.
True.
I'm sure of it. An exceptional scientist, all the same.
True. True. Okay, so it's 2 plastic and 1 or 2 planks for a storage chest. So we're gonna put the storage chest down, and then we're gonna make it with the screwdriver. And then we're gonna pick up all of our bullshit, and we're gonna put all of our bullshit in the chest. Okay. We don't leave messes. We're fucking full up already. God fucking damn. Okay, what else do we need? We need some more plastic. We need some more plastic to go with our wooden bullshit. Okay. All right. So this game is like a Bethesda game in terms of leveling up. The more you use the ability, the more experience you get, and you can see that. Where is that? Is it over here? Okay. So here's all your skills. So there's fitness, combat, and survival. Fitness has sprinting, which you get just by spending stamina while you're running around, so holding shift. And the more you sprint, the more you level it up. There's strength, which you level up in 3 different ways. The first way is that you see how above my stamina bar in the bottom of the screen right now, you can see that there's like a dude with the yellow bag over his back. So if we go here, security pack up here, 66 out of 80. If I picked more shit up, hold on. If I drop a bunch of shit right now, okay. So now right now I'm at blue and I'm walking around. I'm not gaining any strength, but if I go back to that sweet spot between yellow and red, now I'm gaining strength as I'm walking around because I'm carrying too much shit. If I go even further than that, then I will be over it. And actually, can I even get? I can't get there. I can't get there. Okay, you understand. If I'm above the red, then I won't get any XP anymore. So that's how it works. That's how you gain strength. The other 2 ways that you gain strength XP is that after you get strength up to level 5, you can shake vending machines in order to get free shit out of them, and that will level up your strength. And the third way to level up your strength, which is the best way, is that sometime into the game you unlock the ability to make a bench press, and you can just pump iron in order to gain strength. You can't do it infinitely though, because eventually you get too sore to continue. But after you can come back and do it multiple times, and you gain so much strength XP from doing that. I think that is one of the newest things that they've added into the game. So the reason why I said that there's also an exercise bike for upgrading sprinting, and throwing is silly. If you want to level up, throwing is the easiest thing to level up in the game. I wonder if this is going to be news to anybody. Throwing is absolutely the easiest thing to level up in the game, and the reason why is because you can just make a net, and you can just throw it onto the ground, and you just pick it up, and then you just level up, and look, oh, throwing's going up. And it gets even better is that once throwing gets to level 5, you don't even have to pick it up anymore. Your guy will just automatically pick the shit up, and you can just crouch down and just throw infinitely over and 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 over to get throwing. So that trait that makes it so you gain sprinting, strength, and throwing faster is kind of useless, considering that these 3 are very, very easy to level up. Throwing spears are actually quite strong, so throwing is actually worth it. Sneaking is difficult to level up. If you are in the presence of an enemy and you just crouch behind them, sometimes you will just gain sneaking just by standing there. Other times you have to move. Certain enemies give you more sneaking, I guess. I don't know, but I haven't leveled up sneaking a lot on my main character. Combat, your melee options are between blunt and sharp. If you use a blunt to smash furniture, you gain a skill in it. No, you don't. You do, though. What? Hold on. What? I know you do. Is it just when you break it? It's only crates? No, it's computers as well. I'm fucking mad. I'm fucking mad. Okay, here's a computer. Here's a computer. Yeah, all right. See, we're gaining blunt XP. See, so it's certain things, but not all of them for whatever fucking reason. It's just not always there. Okay. I think you can also get that from oh, it's because our weapon broke. You can also get that from doing sharp stuff, bladed stuff. But so I don't know how much this scales, but in my experience, as someone who said, well, if I'm getting, like, my approach was, if I'm getting free melee XP, blunt melee XP from smashing stuff, I should also use it to do most of the combat, and then I can just gain one really, really quickly. This is not the case. Sharp is so much better than blunt for combat IMO that I highly suggest that you have like a melee sharp weapon for killing and a blunt weapon for smashing shit. And if you like blunt, then that's great. But sharp can put a bleed on some enemies, and it's really, really strong. And also the spear is one of the best weapons in the game. The fire spear especially is really, really good. Accuracy and reloading is kind of irritating. I don't want to talk about that just yet, but it's really irritating to do this shit. There's something really jank about reloading that we'll get to if we get there. Fortitude is very difficult to level up. Fortitude is you level up by taking damage. It's not really that easy to recover from taking a lot of damage in this game, although if you're playing it, he says, getting hit. Although if you don't care about cheesy shit, there is a way that you can get Fortitude up to very, very quickly. And you do that by making a bed or making your spawn point under some form of environmental damage. I think there's one around here somewhere. There's like a hanging cable somewhere around here. And if you want, you can like put your bed underneath this cable, and you just die over and over and over and over and over and over again. You just walk away, and you just keep respawning under the same source of damage. And it'll just like make your fortitude go all the way up if you really want to do that. But you know, I tried to die, oh shit, as little as possible, he says, dying. Okay, what else? And then we get to the survival stuff. Construction is the easiest thing to level up because you just get that from deconstructing furniture and then constructing it again. Construction on my characters was by far the first one I got to level 20. Not even close. I think the highest one I had next was like 10, and I had this one level 20 already. First aid we already went over. First aid's actually kind of hard to level up, but if you take the doctor trait, you get it from crafting shit. Crafting is different from construction because of the spelling. Crafting is stuff that you make at the crafting bench. It's actually kind of hard to do. Cooking is self-explanatory. Agriculture is farming, which is pretty self-explanatory. And there's fishing in this game. The fishing is really boring. I haven't done any fishing at all in the save file I've been playing the past week or so. I beat this game in 60 hours. My construction was level 12. Really? I deconstructed everything in the first 3 floors, and I was like level 19 by the time I left the office. So are we? This is what we're doing, huh? Skill matters a lot. Surprisingly, it's not, you don't level up your skills just to get these special nodes that change something. If you mouse over it, it's each level increases your damage with sharp weapons. If you mouse over the weapon itself, it has like a +4 there. I don't know if the +4 is from the level bonus or if the 3 is. I think it probably is. This is 7 + 4. Yeah, I think it is from the level bonus. This matters a lot. Later on, as you level this shit up, like these enemies will be dying a lot faster. It's very, very significant. So it behooves you to lock in and try and do your best with this sort of thing. If you want to play the game and min-max it. But the game isn't too difficult. There are some enemies that are a little tricky, but it's not too bad. Sharp melee also lets you bisecting the corpses. Yeah, you can cut up corpses and get meat from them. These can drop the skulls too, which are good for crafting. We didn't get one, unfortunately. Spear shield is my go-to in this game. Yeah, I've recently been using the spear and the shield in my main run, in my main file. Let's just eat some pills just to make some room. What are we going for? We want one more plastic. What is this game even about? Getting the fuck out of the facility. Plants give plastic. Does that mean that they're fake plants? Or is it just that you're dismantling the plastic pot that they're in? Just use the door. It's like, it's a Black Mesa situation. You can't just leave Lamayo. can make her a crossbow. All right, what does Mance have to say about this?
Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. Originating in Antiverse 2, IS-171 is a stationary, sessile entity that traps its food with a retractable tentacle. The experience of being caught is rather like being attacked by an angry pizza. It presents no real threat.
It's a
Leaves an
pizza.
enduring, not entirely unpleasant smell on anything it touches. Suggestions for possible applications include perfume, industrial scents, and olfactory-based crowd control weapons.
It's a pizza. Oh, I'm dirty. Holy shit. Let me clean up. If you're not feeling much better about tomorrow, will you stream this again or another game? It'll probably be. I actually don't know. If it's probably going to be one of the main games tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to be streaming this again tomorrow. Probably Pathologic Geek or Nier. I'm not sure which. Fuck, we still need some more boxes. Okay. We need a couple more plastic. We also should probably take this this stuff away. Oh, it didn't burn. What? Why didn't it burn? That was on there for ages. So there is some jank in this game, and part of the jank is that sometimes it doesn't load areas very smoothly when you're moving from place to place. Sometimes when you load in or you aren't looking, this guy will stand back up again and then fall over. Sometimes it feels like if you're not in an area, it stops existing and it doesn't fully like persist. You know what I'm talking about? But overall, the game is pretty well made and I like it a lot. But yeah, it's not like pristine in all those. Oh fucking hell! In all those respects. But I think the game's pretty charming, actually. I want some plastic. I need to dismantle it at a bench. Have you dropped a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Haven't been watching recently. It's only if we're streaming late night. We almost got a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 stream this morning and last night, but I started to feel... for a couple of days, I was feeling a lot better when I woke up. And then as the day went on, I started coughing more and more and more and sneezing more and more, and then I felt awful. Yeah, it didn't happen, unfortunately. But no, we haven't dropped it. But it was never a main game anyway, so... The pizzle got yanked, yeah, pretty much. Anyway, sorry, I know my way around. I'm trying to quickly get myself set up with a couple boxes, and then I can show some more of the facility and show like the portal stuff in the game. But normally you take your time and like you exploring this and be like, ooh, there's a swimming pool. That's cool. I didn't know there was a swimming pool. Like that sort of thing. Like, oh, there's a gym, and I can look into individually every single person's locker and see what kind of shit I can find. You know, like let me go talk to some NPC that's hiding in the gym floor up here and.
Hello.
Like, hello, hey, how's it going?
I thought this might be a safe place to wait until they sorted this out. Whatever this is. Looks like I was wrong. That useless rent-a-cop in the plaza said to go through manufacturing, then head for the surface tunnel, I suppose. But that's a whole sector away. If they think I'm walking all that way to toxic machine shops, they can think again.
Oh, my fucking rope isn't there. Goddamn, can I make that? Metal fuck. Okay, so we're gonna craft some thing, and then we can slide down the cloth rope. So having to go over the long way around. Highly recommend that. I think Sarah showed me that when we played. Does it always stay there, or is it degrade? I think it always stays there. I put one there in my main place, my main save, and it's still there. Yeah. You can make ramps as well. You can make some bridges. You can make some jump pads out of some stuff that you find. There's also a ability to like auto put things in chests if you want to do that. But it doesn't take from the items down here. Okay, let's go sleep. So it's 8 o'clock, and I think at 9 o'clock the facility loses power, so we can see nighttime for the first time. Whoops. System requirements on Steam seem surprisingly high considering how it looks. Are later sections more demanding? Some later sections are more demanding. I think it's more of a lighting thing. Yeah, it's very stylized around Half-Life 1, but it has modern lighting systems and shit, so yeah. I really like the look of the game. Some of the stuff that's jank about it, I'm not sure if it's intentional. Like if we go into here and we look in the mirror, like is this on purpose? I don't think so, but yeah, whatever. I think water refills in the sinks very slowly, but I can't remember properly. Let's poop. Well, your needs are you have to eat, you have to drink, you have to use the bathroom, and you have to sleep. And also you have to manage your radiation, although radiation isn't really that big of a deal. If you get highly irradiated to the point that it's a problem, you will start vomiting, and you will have to take some pills for it. And you'll have to eat more food in order to make sure that you are not going to die. Okay, so it is nighttime now. So at nighttime, there's some stuff that happens. There are some events that are like Don't Starve, that you will get attacked by some entities at night. But it gives you a warning. So tonight it's not going to be like that. Some stuff, I think some critters can come out more often at night. I'm not sure. Anyway, so here's another spoiler. So if you care about early, like figuring stuff out for yourself, this area here that's locked, if you go here, remember the fan that we saw earlier? It was foreshadowing. I went into the vent on purpose. Because the power's out, that means a lot of stuff isn't working, right? Well, that means that right. So you can get through this vent here. And when you get through here, it leads back there, but you drop down and now you're in here and you can unlock the door and we're back out. So not just is this extra like space for you to craft things, there's a little storage area in the back here and it has a bunch of shit in it. And one of the most important things are in here. There is an anvil. Now usually getting your first anvil takes a while, but we have an anvil early now, which means we can craft the repair station and salvage station a bit earlier than we normally could. We need duct tape, any pipe, and coils for that. Do we have coils? And duct tape. All right, we need power, so the power has to come back on. So you can get batteries. You can put a battery here, so you can still craft in the middle of the night when the power's out, but we're gonna have to wait. Drop it on someone. I haven't tried that actually. Would that do damage? Why is there even an anvil there? Hey, sometimes you just need an anvil, man. They do a lot of manufacturing on site. Don't question it.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? This is just a regular coworker. It's coworker. He wants some food. How's it going, buddy? Hey. He's just a regular guy. There's nothing weird about him. He loves coffee in his coffee hole. Let's feed him. Here you go, buddy.
Creme de la creme.
If you give him 3 food items, he will give you something in return. Let's see. I usually don't buy things from the vending machine, but let's do it.
Oh, Hey, here's your stapler back. Wow, you're really raising the bar.
Alright, so it's almost 6 and that's when the power comes back on. What? So if you weren't here earlier, this is Black Mesa Half-Life meets SCP. Obviously, he's running around on all fours and saying office cliches. That is not a human. That is an SCP. So there are lots of things in the game that are like that you're meant to like be like, wait, what? Like, so yeah, some of them are funny, some of them are actually kind of frightening. The game has actually scared me. With our good waifu. At least once. Also, you can upgrade the bench, and one of the best upgrades you get here is item transporter, which means you can craft from nearby chests, so you don't have to always grab everything for the crates to bring it over. It does take a little while to get this though. You need 2 XR hearts and energy brick. These are actually not too bad to get. The real bad thing to get is crafting level 2. Is to get your crafting up here. It can be kind of irritating. No, hold on. Why do I? That took me a lot longer on my last playthrough. Am I thinking of a different one? Am I thinking of level 2? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So usually at this point in the game, I will run around with enough strength with some shit to level up strength to level 5, so I can get things from the vending machine for free, so I don't have to eat the aliens. But we're not going to do that because it's fine. Because we're just streaming. We're just a bunch of friends. We're just streaming a game. We're just streaming. We're just streams. Have you made it to security? I don't think so. I went through the office, manufacturing, the area that comes after manufacturing, and into the Cascade labs. That's what I've done, and I'm barely into labs. So I don't know how big the game is, but my understanding is that I still have quite a fair bit of game left. Okay, so now that I have the crafting thing, I need to plug it in. Shit. So power management in this game is probably one of my least favorite things about it because it's just kind of fiddly and it never looks really good. But let's show that. So we can make a plug strip. So we need power supply unit, coil, and metal scrap. I dislike having to run over and get shit from the chests, but that goes away pretty soon into the game. Do I have any PSUs? I do. Okay. And then we're gonna make one of these. And you can make like a like this, and then we can take the power socket and we can put it into here, and then we can use one outlet to power multiple things, just like in real life. So now the crafting bench and the repair and salvage station are crafted, and you can even like continue that one to daisy chain on to another one. Something that is not readily apparent is that you can use tech scrap in order. Do I have any? You can use tech scrap in order to daisy chain one at a time. So you can just grab it and you can just put it down, and you can just keep going like this with tech scrap, and you can extend a power outlet wherever you want. And so far there's been no limit to how much power you can draw from one outlet. I think you can power your whole entire base with like multiple things boiling water at the same time as like all your crafting shit. You can do that if you want. And also it's free because you can just like package and you can get your tech scrap back if you fuck it up. It took me an embarrassing amount of time to realize that you could use tech scrap in this way. That's why I'm pointing it out. So I did have like 15 fucking plug strips going from this outlet in here, like up here, over here, over here, over here, up here, over there. So you can just use tech scrap in order to do that instead of using the plug strips. Yeah. Okay, so let's repair the knife. And we won't repair the blunt instrument though. Okay, I would like some food actually. I think like we're gonna get hungry soon. All right, anyway, let me show you some parts. Let me show you some parts of the game. So the goal of the game right now is the major goal is just to leave the facility and survive, but that turns out to be not so simple, and there's a lot of things that escape containment. So instead you have stages of the game where it tells you certain tasks to do. I don't know if it's possible to skip over some tasks if you just happen to meet the NPCs out of order, but from my understanding, the first task that you get from exploring in this area is from a guy up here. Because you want to try and get into manufacturing, and for whatever reason, this guy over here this guy got shot and the door is not open, but it can be open enough if we got a power cell to power this forklift and open it up. So it's pure moon logic bullshit. Like you could easily crawl under there. Like why is this guy just bleeding out here for days? Like I don't know. It's kind of, it's whatever. It's a game. But yeah, so you get the goal here.
Soldiers came through. They locked down manufacturing. Wanted information about the silos on level 3. They weren't gatekeepers. They were something else. I couldn't tell them anything. But if you can find a power cell, we can use the forklift to open the door. Get out of here through the surface tunnel.
Okay, so we can get out of here through the surface tunnel. You can save him, really? Someone in chat was saying that? You can bandage him? Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Thank you. I mean it. I just need a moment. I'll be good, yeah?
I taught you this? Oh, I didn't remember. I don't remember. Fucking hell. Is every
feel my blood sugar falling.
Is every SCP something you have to deal with, or can you coexist with some? We are already coexisting with one. The coworker guy that shows up at night. You know, he's just a friendly guy. For the rest of them, depends on your definition of coexist. I don't know. Like, yeah. There's one of them that you absolutely cannot coexist with, and it's the fucking table. If you know what I'm talking about, then you know what I'm fucking talking about. I fucking hate that table. Fucking hell. There's no coexistence allowed with the fucking table. Fuck that, exactly. Fuck that piece of shit. Yes, fuck that piece of shit. Yeah, some of the other ones you can coexist with, yeah. It's a waste of space. Why did anyone even make that fucking table? Fucking hate the table. Who the fuck even brought that table? I know. Fucking table. Let's have some ice cream. I want to kill whoever brought that fucking table to this facility. We need food. What did I come down here for? I wanted to show chat something. Shit. Why did I come back down? Did I just come down for food? Did I burn the food? I did not burn the food. All right, can you not burn food on this stove? Oh, I know what I wanted to show. Okay, so there's going to be, this is the last like player tip I'll give, and hopefully anyone who's convinced to get the game is still here for it, because this is like one of the best tips that's actually here. That's a little spoilery, but is actually like my god, the game can become kind of frustrating if you don't do this. All right, so there is base defense, the Chopinator. So the Chopinator is something from Half-Life 2, and it does exactly what it says on the tin. It chops. So we want energy brick, and we want PSU, case fan, stuff like that. All right. Coil. What else do we need? I've already forgotten what the fuck it wanted. Tech scrap. For CPU, yeah, exactly, yeah. So there are some security robots that come out at night. I should have shown them to chat when it was nighttime, and I forgot. So here's the problem. We want some oil. Do we have any? Yeah, we have some oil. So here's the problem. The security robots are extremely hard to kill early on. Extremely hard to kill. So what I recommend, you can do it the kamikaze way if you just want to keep throwing yourself at it over and over and over and over and over again, like some Ghost March like lemming strat if you want. But in my experience, the best way to do it actually is to put a Chopinator down. Whoops. Put a Chopinator down and plug it in. And it will do damage to you, but you can crouch under it like this, okay? And the hammer repairs things for free. So then you go to the security bot and you just keep hitting it until the green bar goes down. Okay, these things are very hard to kill with starter weapons. I actually don't think I could do it. And you just want to just like lure him over to the Chopinator. And then you just kind of dance underneath it, and he just keeps getting hit by the Chopinator over and over and over again. He will be able to get close enough to you to hit you, by the way, so be careful. And then you can use the hammer to repair it as he deals damage to it if you so fit. See so fit. Unironically, I think this is kind of a filter for the game. If you don't realize that you can do something like this, or you don't experiment with some of your options, these robots are extremely hard to kill. And then you can pick it up, and you get a bunch of shit. And they respawn once every couple days, I think. So there you go. They are responsible for restocking the vending machines, by the way. That's why they drop a bunch of shit, and that's why stuff in the vending machines keeps refilling and is infinite. What's restocking the robots, you say? Ah, well, who the fuck knows? This is anyone's guess. Anyway, so yeah. So you get a CPU from that and some robot oil, and I highly recommend that you take advantage of this because it's really, really irritating if you don't do this shit. There's probably some tunnels, some vents in the walls that are resupplying the robots. Anyway, so let's go through it. So there's a fountain here, and you can drink tainted water. There is a skill that makes it so you can drink tainted water like it's normal water. I don't take that skill because it's gross. You can hold E to wash yourself. You can boil tainted water to make purified water. Otherwise, you're going to be running around grabbing some water coolers in the early game in order to get enough water. You can pick them up and take them back. I have a collection of a shit ton of them in my base. Can you save Alice?
I thought I was there.
Vampire?
I'm still here, am I? I'm here, but she's there?
I haven't found a way to open these yet, by the way. So I don't know how you open the gate security crates. Anyway, so this is the starting area. So tutorial, going through the office and getting a bunch of stuff. I have cleared out every single piece of furniture that is in this room. Every single desk, every single filing cabinet, every single chair. I have everything that's out of this room. Oh man. Okay. So there's a lot of shit to find around here. So you can spend your time just getting used to the crafting system, that sort of thing, if you want. There's lots of stuff to fight in here. Little kitchen. You can take the fridge downstairs and plug it in if you wanna. Have a fridge that will make it so food spoils slower. You can also just eat a raw potato if you're too horny. No, you could have planted it. I don't think you can plant potatoes, can you? You can plant tomatoes. You can turn into a seed. Yes, you can. Oh, so when you plant potatoes, like you're cutting them up and you just put the fucking the heads or whatever the fuck they're called into the ground. Okay, I didn't know you could just plant potatoes. Shit. All right, I'm learning something from chat. Cool. I've always wanted to know how you can get potatoes in this game. Hello, Joe. How are you feeling? I'm feeling okay. I still have a cough, unfortunately. Crouch jump is really, really important in this game for getting around if you want to get to places that you shouldn't. Highly recommend it. What does Mance have to say?
This is Dr. Derek Mance. One of the most interesting aspects of the 173's life cycle is how rapidly it evolves. The high-energy conditions of our universe compared to the torpid energetics of Antiverse 2 appear to accelerate their growth immensely. It's humbling, if not a little frightening, to watch life forms alter so quickly. The explosion of Antiverse flora in reactors was far from an isolated event. It goes to the very nature of life in that realm.
Gotta poop. Oh no, I'm bad at the poop minigame. Poop is something that you can actually, is an item. You can make your own little toilet later and you can collect the poop and you can use it for fertilizer or whatever. So there is a legitimate strat at the beginning of the game before you have access to that to poop max and just allow your character to just shit themselves on the ground and then you can collect that poop and it's not wasted. If you want to do that, it's up to you. I prefer not to inflict psychological trauma on all of the characters I play as. So I don't always do that. Hold on. Where's the couch that we can sleep in? All right. 26% chance to break. It's impossible. It's no way it's gonna break. Yes. All right. So now we just put it down. Is there a lead maxing technique? Yes, I'm wearing a lead vest right now. I got all the achievements in this game. The final achievement I got was for pooping myself. I don't have that one. Joe, you can also make a toilet. I'll store the poop. Yeah, I said that, but you might not have access to it at the beginning of the game. You need a bucket for that, don't you? Or in something else? I can't remember. This is a dismantled couch. So once you dismantle something safely, you can't break it by dismantling it again. It's yours forever. So let's take that with us so we can craft with it. Okay, so we can't get through there. Oh, that's not right. You shouldn't be able to open that door. Hey, look, it's Half-Life game.
Well, I knew this would happen. Ever since Varenkov's team.
I knew.
Silo 3. You couldn't get a single power cell after that. Now look. They're precious antiverses. Totally out of control.
Rebar, right? Is there rebar in that room? I didn't know you could get rebar that early. All right, so we snuck around the vents. It was killing me to leave all these things behind, and we opened that locked door. All right, so this is a stairwell, and this leads up to the third area. You're not supposed to do this, but you can just hop up here, and then you can just crouch jump up here, and oh, I just skipped a shit ton of stuff. We're not gonna do that though, but if you want to, you can do that, and it's, you know, cool, fun, whatever. You need rebar for the toilet? Do you really? Elevator's not working. What's the real way you're meant to go? Oh, do you have to make a fucking energy brick again? Maybe we are gonna do the skip. I don't want to do the fucking energy brick. Oh, there's a TV. Hold on.
Life at Gate can be demanding.
Oh, I haven't seen this one.
So it's important to remember that resting is key to staying in good health. Simply taking a moment to sit down, even on the floor, will give you the energy
it tells
to get through your day. While resting in any form helps to promote healing, lying down for a short nap is the optimal way to getting back to your ideal physical condition. Getting adequate rest is vital to being a productive and valuable member of the team at the Gate Cascade Research Facility.
Okay, so we need an energy brick to get through here. Okay, all right. Isn't the stairwell jump the intended way to get third floor? No, the intended way is to get through with the energy brick, I'm pretty sure. Although, like what is intended really? Like, come on, like, fuck, we'll do it. I don't want to craft a fucking energy brick. I can't be fucked. We're doing the cheaty way. All right, here we go. Does it make anyone else uncomfortable to see him running with the knife? All right, so this is where you're meant to get the first anvil, but if you get through the other area, like we saw earlier, you get one. There's also two up here. I didn't realize there was a second one hiding in the dark back here. I think the reason why this isn't probably not intended is because you skip a whole teleport thing. So now the elevator's open. Let's go back through the other way. These are respawn things. I don't usually use these. I just respawn at the beds, but maybe they're good. Whee! I beat Pathologic 3 faster than you beat Pathologic 1. What can you say for yourself? Anyway, get well real soon. I'm sick, yeah. Why are you picking on the sick guy? I'm just a little guy. What are you doing? All right, here, you use the energy brick here. All right, we're back. All right, boom. All right, we did it. And then this opens, but this door opened. Waha, here we go. All right, so this is the way you're meant to go forward. It also unlocks a shortcut back here. Lots and lots of shortcuts in this game. It's really cool. And hitting this button on this side opens the door, and we're back where this motherfucker said, "Hey, we need the power." He's gone? Oh my god. He wants the power cell to open the damaged forklift. Okay. So here's the thing, though. Before you do that, you do your first portal. So there's some emails here going on about like what's going on, like what were these portals here for, and you jump through, and you wouldn't guess where it takes you. Yep, this is totally not Half-Life. Okay, so again, sort of spoilers. Okay, sort of spoilers. I have gone through 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 portals since this one, I think. I'm not sure, maybe even more than that. And I've gone through many locations through the portals. I have not returned to this biome once since this part here. So maybe I missed one, I'm not sure. But even though this absolutely is like, it's legally distinct Zen, it does not overuse this location whatsoever so far. I haven't seen these. seeing this place again. Totally not a Vortigaunt. Yay. And that's how you get the raw Exor hearts from these guys. So 2 of them plus an energy brick and level 2 crafting, and we can hey, this looks really good. And you can craft from crates instead of having to lug it around like a peasant. Like an Enry. Geiger counter. I haven't gotten any use for the Geiger counter. Here you get antiverse wheat for the first time, I believe. You get it a lot of places in the game. Very important crop. It's for crafting healing syringes. So very highly recommend that you get your antiverse wheat fucking farm online as soon as possible. He saw me. Okay, we got 2 hearts. Nice. They don't always drop a heart, I don't think.
Oh.
There's bees here? Is there bees here? If there's bees here, I never found the bees in this area. There are bees here. Okay, so I don't know if they changed this, but I once thought that I could outrun the bees, or eventually they will give up. They do not give up. So unless you have the capability to prevent stinging, unless you want to die for it, I highly recommend you do not attack the hive. If you get far enough away, they give up. Does far enough away involve you going in a fucking portal?
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. Antiverse 2 is an enigma. A world made of worlds. Each of them different, yet seeded with similar life. We know a few certain facts. That energy moves.
You can fish here, by the way.
Making growth, evolution, and change a more gradual process. We know, too, that materials transplanted from Antiverse B to our own are energy dense. Biochemistry occurs much more rapidly. But how did these creatures evolve?
Should I do a chat? Should I do it?
Complex life confounds everything we know about evolution. Was an external force involved?
Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. We're so. It's not. We didn't even break it. We're fucking so dead. We're so dead. Holy shit. Didn't even stand a chance. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Fear of the bees. So, death isn't really that big of a deal in this game, which bothers me a little bit, which is why I tried to play on like a pseudo permadeath mode, where I try my absolute hardest to play like if I died it'd be game over. And I'm not crazy though, so because it's a game I'm not really that familiar with, and there might be some instant death mechanics. There's an environmental death later in the game that is really like not telegraphed all that well, stuff like that. But yeah, if you do want to play it like a lemming, you can. Yeah, it's not really that big of a deal dying. And that's the first portal. Nope. Okay, we died again. All right. Oh, you can just come back in here. Okay. Oh my god, I'm sorry for coughing. A lot of the portal realms give you a buff when you leave. This one is hygroscopic. Your body is absorbing moisture from the air, slowing your thirst for a while. There's another one that makes you run faster, I believe. And this is one of the nests that you can pick up that you can place wherever you want, and it'll bounce you up a little bit. Whee! So you can use these to like craft shortcuts and stuff and build your own shortcuts around the world if you want. It's kind of neat. Oh, what am I gonna learn now? I've already watched this one. Okay, so we kind of sped run through this whole entire area. So this is the end of like the tutorial office zone, is going in here and getting the final task, and the final task is to kill the robots in order to make the security hacking tool.
I don't understand it. The systems locked us out, but I'm not leaving without my data. I could lose everything. I'd never get a Nobel Prize.
Oh no.
Then I had an idea. I worked on the security bots. Their CPUs store access codes. If we salvaged some, we could make something to hack the door. What do you think?
Okay, so keypad hacker. Do you break the game? Can you break the game here? I didn't know you could break the game here. Do you just hump against the door and you can get through or something like that? Like if you try hard enough, you can get through this door? Because, you know, I'm all about that sort of shit. If you try hard enough, you can bug snacks through anything. Damn. How many robots do you have to kill for the keypad hacker? Is it 3? So the elevator's working now because we went up and sent it down. So I highly recommend that you just move the Chopinator around and then just attack them during the day in order to get them into the Chopinator range and kill them. I actually set up 2 Chopinators with tech scrap daisy chains like right in front of their spawn point, so every night they just walk into the Chopinator and die, and every so often I just go over and loot them, but it didn't always work all that well. We have to get level 2 crafting in order to uh-oh, it's nighttime. Our knife is broken. If you want to break stuff brutally, the rolling chair can be placed on the tram rails and used to go around. Oh, really? Huh, it's not cooking unless I'm here. Is it just because it's the tutorial stove or what? Does this work? Does this one work at night? Like I hear cooking.
Maybe we could sneak a little nap in the break room.
Oh, hey, how's it going, bro? Time stops when you leave an area. I think farming continues when you're not there, though, doesn't it? You need coffee in the security room? Yeah, you can go through here and you can get a coffee, I think. Should we give one to our friend, the coworker? No? No? Okay. He loves coffee in his coffee hole. Ah! What? God, I hate inventory shit. Okay, where is he? I've never tried giving him... Oh, there's a shiny thing here. Does this count as an SCP? I love the sound they make. This is so gentle. You can consume food in your backpack by right-click on the food. Yeah, I know. I just do it this way sometimes.
After work?
Here, I got you some coffee.
Oh, that really hits the spot.
Coffee in the coffee hole. You fed coffee to an entity that probably doesn't need the coffee. I think that's what it said. Achievement unlocked. Okay, cool. All right. My favorite Evolve Idol stream. Should we stream some Evolve Idol right now? Haven't done a run in a while. Oh, we can make a bed, can't we? Furniture. I think cloth and wood. Yeah, so we need 6 cloth and 4 wooden planks. And then we can make our own bed instead of sleeping on a couch. Excuse me. Cloth. Where are the wooden planks? Don't I have a bunch of those? There they are. Do I need it to be powered in order to make a bed? I do. Okay. That's right, the coffee hole. Nice. That's right. Oh, I don't have a fridge to put my little collectible things on. Aw. Balder, what do we think about drinking a can of soda gives you metal scrap? Do we like it? Gotta go back for fridge, Chan. Yeah. I think it's funny you can scrap the cans, you just want the metal. Even the radioactive Coca-Cola cans. I'd prefer to return my soda can to the deposit machine for a refund of my deposit. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. Is there a trolley in this game? Yes, there is. You can make your own trolley in this game. I use the trolley very often. Alright, so we made a bed. And there we go. This bed is pleasant, so you rest faster, I guess? I'm not sure. Genuine question, what's a good first-person combat game that does bosses well, or do you think bosses aren't meant for FPS? Are shooting games allowed? Painkiller had decent bosses, didn't it? Doom didn't really have great bosses. I don't know. Nothing really comes to mind right now. Sorry. Ultra Kill has bosses. I didn't know that. All right, we're repairing our weapons just because. Man, we need another fucking chest already. Metroid Prime? Yeah, I guess so. They're kind of a bit more Zelda-y though, right? Yeah, they're not bad. Okay, if I break this over here, will it give me some plastic? This looks like it's made of plastic. Yes. I'm sorry, Joe, I have like 300 hours in Ultra Kill. That game is so fun. What are you sorry for? Horrible streamer makes his audience apologize when they're having a good time with the video game. Why don't you just hate all video games like I do? Sorry, Joe, I enjoy life. I try to. I try to. Oh, I want to make a metal pipe. I like this weapon at the beginning. The pipe club. First rule of pipe club. We need glue. Glue, 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 glue. Can you make the spear now? I know you can't make the fire spear yet, but can you just make a spear? You need a lamp, don't you? I really like the pipe club. The pipe club's pretty good. If you get your blunt up, you can you unlock a charging attack. The spear is really, really good. We need a lamp. Where's the nearest lamp? Excuse me. We also want to take the Chopinator and destroy some of the security bots. The charging attack is so strong. Yeah, it really is. It's really, really good. Did Titanfall 2 have bosses at all? Not any that come to mind with that I can think of. I'm trying to think of Painkiller is more like a spectacle sort of thing than actually good bosses. Huh? Gaming. Yay, we got one. Cool. All right, so filing, getting a big filing cabinet is really good because they have so much space in them. All right, so let's put the Chopinator here. Fucking pizza. Do you rename your crates to organize them? So it shows the front on the lid? I don't know if you can do that, but I put a bunch of whiteboards. I crafted a bunch of whiteboards and I placed them above my chests, and then I put like the name of what I keep them in. 11-year-olds playing MC, what? What's that talking about? Oh, Minecraft first person. Finn would probably say that Cataclysm has good first person bosses, but I haven't played them myself, so I can't say for sure. Okay, can I leave the game and then show you my main base? Enter facility, load game, and then host. Where am I? This might be spoilers. Okay, so this is the cafeteria. So I have like a bunch of chests over here that are all labeled with everything that's in it. There are better crates that you can get later. So everything's pre-organized. You can just label the chest itself. Does it show you from a distance what's there? Like, does it visibly show, or is it only if you mouse over it and see it? Because I like seeing at a distance where everything goes. Like up here, I can say metal pipes. I mean, it's nice, but I think I like this better. It's more visible on bigger crates. Let's see what it's like over here. This is metal scrap. Metal scrap. That's a little better. Metal scrap. I don't know. He loves coffee in his coffee hole. Oh, I might show a really big spoiler right now. Let me just run up and show, you know, me works Humidity, and you can despair at how insane I am. Oops, wrong place. That's fine. All right, so we're gonna go into the office area. You're joking? No, I'm not alone. Other people in chat do this too. Have to dismantle. Can you dismantle these? No. Have to dismantle everything. What if I need it? What if I need it? I might need it. You don't know? Not to this extent. It's not just this room, buddy. It's not just this room. It's every room. It's every room on all 3 floors. They're all fucking clear. What are you gonna do with 300 desks? I don't know. Maybe I need some resources. Do you want to see my stash? I'll show you my stash. Hold on. Here's my full stack of office desks. I'm not full up on these ones with the drawers yet. Not these executive desks. Full stack of L desks. Almost full on round tables. Coffee tables. Oh, almost full on those chairs. Oh, we got so many of these black chairs. Got a bunch of office well armchairs. 2-seater office couch. Almost full on long office couches. Executive chairs. Filing cabinets. Yeah, we need everything. You don't know when you're gonna need this sort of stuff, right? Here's a lamp. All right. Anyway, I don't want to give the big spoiler, so let's get out of this save. Hey, I'm not totally unreasonable. After I got one of the filing cabinets full of them, I started dismantling them for wooden boards and stuff. Yeah. Still a maniac? A little bit, yeah. Sorry. Hey man, as long as you have fun. I do not have fun. No, I do not have fun. Carting all that stuff back, it took so long. Fucking one cubicle, inventory's full, time to fucking go back down and unload it all again. Then why do you do it? Because what if I need it later? I can pick it up. What if I need it?
Dr. Derek Mance, Cascade. The first instances of IS-064 appeared barely seconds after our first successful perforation event. It appears to exude a fog or mist that has overtaken Flat Hill entirely. The surviving residents have been evacuated and a cordon established around the town, citing a chemical spill.
Oh,
residents, not to mention our counterparts at the EPA, are less than impressed. But the knowledge we already gained, even in this short time, is beyond value.
Dude, Blunt 4. Dude. This is why hoarders hoard things IRL too, because of fear of low income at some point or an item just disappearing at some point. I don't think I hoard things IRL. Like apart from like cables and AC adapters and everything, but that's just normal. Are you not doing donut messages tonight? I haven't gotten around to saying thank you to people yet, no. I probably still will. We're almost due for break, actually. Sometimes it takes me a while to get to them, especially if I'm feeling out of it. I probably should have streamed streams today, but I wanted to do something. So you do hoard things? I just like one drawer full of fucking cables and shit. That's it. They've come in handy. I do love this game, so I'm glad you're showcasing it. Yeah, I hope I'm doing an alright job of showcasing some of it. Like, I can't play it the normal way I would, because otherwise it would just be 3 hours of deconstructing... Oh, I'm dead. Deconstructing myself. Desks and shit. So instead I'm getting through it relatively quickly. All right, there we go. We have 3 CPUs now. Should we take a fridge? All right, we have a fridge. I really didn't know you could just plant a potato. It says on there, can be planted. Fucking hell. Is it snowing? Oh, there's no way we're getting our stuff down to keep it running. A lamp. I love lamps. Lamps are free light. Yes, it's a blizzard outside. Thanks for asking. It's unseasonably warm here today in Moncton. I think it was 4 degrees. All the snow has melted. Just be sure, you know that you can scrap furniture with the hammer, right? You can scrap furniture with the hammer. Destroy furniture? Yeah, I've done that at some point. Usually I just take it to the whatchamacallit. The repair salvage bench, and I just do that. Because usually I just hold F on it and dismantle it, and if it survives, great. I take it back to my hoard, and if I'm full, then I just turn it into raw resources. And if it's not, then it joins the pile of bullshit. Wait, weren't you playing this with someone originally? Were they enabling you, or did you just force the quest of dismantling onto them? We only did 1 session together, I think. Express how well lit your base was. Even when I was playing the other folks who bothered with stacks, who really lit everything. I like lighting things up, yeah. I got a bunch of sconces from a place, and I put them up everywhere. I almost had a really big spoiler, fuck. Good thing I caught it. Alright, we have another outlet for the fridge. So I'm just thinking again how much I fucking hate that table. Oh my god. How could a place with sconces be a spoiler? And yet, it's actually probably the 2nd biggest spoiler in the game. Because it's just such a cool part. Alright, so you put the lamp down, and the lamp lights up, and it's free light, even at night. So that's cool. However, you can turn the lamp into a spear. It's a weapon. Makeshift spear. I'm guessing it's kitchen knife. Phone? All right, so phone and duct tape. And the spear is really, really good. You get a fire version of it later. Spears are really, really good. Highly recommend that you carry around 2 melee weapons at all time, probably a bladed and a blunt, because they break fairly easily, and you might end up like, oh shit, I don't have anything to use to defend myself right now, so that can be pretty good. Are you thinking about playing the remake for Persona 4 when it comes out, or are you planning on skipping it since you played the original? Only asking because I finished the Persona 3 Reload VODs today. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of done with Persona. I don't know. Like, after the Persona 3 thing, I don't know if I want to interact with that fan base anymore. Metaphor is different enough that I think it's going to be fine, but, like, eh. Like, for a game we already played and we're doing the remake, like, it would be interesting, I guess, but I don't know if it would be, like, 4 weeks of streaming interesting. Alright, what do we need for the keypad? We need... Okay, we need infrared emitter, LCD screen, and controller. So a cool thing that it does in the crafting that you can click on it, and then after you're done crafting it, you can hit, like, go back to previous item that you were on. So I want to go back to this one. It's neat. All right, so circuit board, computation brick, and I think we need 3 computation bricks, don't we? If you place a delicious meal on the table you hate, would the food taste worse just because of its placement? I wouldn't even eat it. I don't want to be in the same room as the fucking table. I just leave. It doesn't matter. There's no meal delicious enough that would tempt me to eat at the table, okay? You could put the most beautiful woman who's into me in the room with the table, and I would be like, well, she can't be that great if she's fine with being in the room with the table, okay? Like, fuck the table. You don't understand. Okay, so circuit board. All right, so we need 9 circuit boards, 3 case fans, and 3 tech scrap. Do we have enough circuit boards? No, not even close. Wait, where's the other CPUs? Yeah, we need a bunch of circuit boards. I promise you, if you play the game, when you encounter the table, you will also hate the table. Okay? I promise. I'm getting mad just thinking about it. Let's put a dust lamp down. Okay, I need 6 more circuit boards. Do I have enough case fans and everything? I'll get them from smashing up the computers. It's fine. Let me repair my pipe with some metal. Knowing that someone is now going to play the game, encounter the table, understand why we hate it, have an uncontrollable laughing fit, and then proceed to also hate the table. It fills you with determination. Excuse me. All right, let's smash up all the... ooh, more lamps. Shinmei gave me Tenzi Devil Summoner, Raido Yakuza Noha versus Solus Army is IMO, the best Persona spin-off, and it's a remake that came out last fall. Is that one game? It didn't become a new game when after the Versus? Yes? Oh wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the game. Yes, don't play it? Okay. Why would you ever want me to play a Shin Megami Tensei game when, like, I'm such a normie that I get filtered and pissed off by Persona? Like, it's not gonna go well, my weebs. They're good. It's just more Weeb's Gambit. I can't believe I cleared this whole fucking room. There was a part of it, where is it? There was a part of it, I didn't even realize this part existed with its own fucking ramp and shit. There's like a little paper barricade over here too. Like there's so many resources in this room. It's crazy. Oh, another lamp. That's cool. Metaphor is SMT combat, by the way. Yeah, isn't Persona as well?
I can feel
I don't
sugar falling.
I don't know what SMT combat is, so it'll be whatever to me. Oh, now I have the charge attack because I'm blunt level 5. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Okay, that's more than enough for, Oh, your inventory doesn't get that full when you're not dismantling every fucking desk and chair that you see, huh? Oh, that's good. Anyone played Hytale, by the way? Is it good? I got it for Finn today. Seems like his thing. It's like Terraria meets Minecraft, right? I hear it's got more focus on like progression and crafting and stuff than exploration and building. Alright, so we want to make 3 computation bricks. And then we want to make the keypad. We make it from the infrared emitter. The LCD screen. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. Alright, we need a glow stick and a box of screws. Whoa. SMT fans have no idea what Metaphor fans go through. What's my favorite game? Well, that's easy. It's Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne for the PlayStation 2. I wish Atlas would put out more SMT games instead of putting their combat systems in Persona slot like Metaphor. Seriously? You've never played Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne for the PlayStation 2? Have you? It's not only one of the best, most underrated games ever made with a great combat system that they reused from Metaphor. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I have played, yes. Is it good? Okay. Glow stick is bio scrap and a tube, right? We have some bio scrap, surely. We don't? Really? Oh, fucking hell. Two phones. Two phones. One phone. We have one phone. Okay. Hey Joe, God, you're okay? Yeah, me too. was a rough 7 days, let me tell you. Like, it wasn't god awful, like I wasn't hospitalized or anything, but it was not good. Oh, I highly recommend that you put a gaseous nest here, so whenever you're on this side, you can just be like, whee! Fun. Alright, I need to find a phone. We've located a phone. Should we grab another phone while we're here? Okay, we want to chop up these things that we killed. Bioscrap, nice. I think that's enough for the glow stick.
Is this malnourishment?
Oh no, he's hungry. Okay, we want test tube. It's just wood and glass, isn't it? We found some glass, didn't we? Speaking of Atlas spin-offs, Alta spin-offs, have you seen Soul Hackers 2? I feel like you might find it enjoyable. It has a female MC smiley face. What are we doing? What are we doing? Is this a bit we're doing? This one's a bit? Okay. Alright, glow stick. We want test tube. Then we make the glow stick. And then we go to... Hold on. Keypad. Wow, it took me so long to make the keypad the first time. Like, we just have it? Are you fucking serious? It's that easy when you're not stuck fucking carting around fucking desks everywhere? Alright, we got the keypad. That was easy. The keypad has a dedicated slot that I missed for the first 2 hours after I got one, so learn from my failure. Okay, we need some food. This game is actually only 10 hours long if you don't dismantle every single desk in the compound. Really? Alright. Speaking of Atlas, you should play Tokyo Mirage Sessions #FE, the Atlas Fire Emblem crossover game where you play as an idol. I actually don't know if you're kidding. Should play Pokemon instead. I asked Leo today if he wanted a game for his birthday, and he's like, it may be. And I'm like, do you want a Switch 2 game? And Finn just says out of nowhere, the Switch 2 doesn't have any other games. And I said, no, it has a Pokemon game. And Finn, who has never played a Pokemon game, said, everyone says it's really bad.
Use a short nap.
Oh man. Raised him right. He's been playing Mario Galaxy 2 on the Switch 2 and nothing else. Definitely your son, yeah, hates Nintendo. Wooly Versus played Tokyo Mirage Sessions #FB on his old channel. Viewership was so dire that the views on each episode became a community meme. Damn. Damn. Not only is that one real, when it was being leaked, people heard that an SMT Fire Emblem crossover was going to release, and all the nerds were incredibly excited, and then it was an idle game. Okay, let's sleep real quick before the attack happens. So the first couple attacks are actually pretty easy, but later in the game, they can ramp up significantly. There are some enemies in this game that are quite dangerous if you don't know how to handle them. I don't think it's quite at the level of Prey 2018 or whatever the fuck year that came out, where every single enemy is sort of like a puzzle that you have to solve and remember how to handle it. Like most of this is like gear, like shield is really helpful for a bunch of stuff. But there are some patterns to learn. I recently tried Path of Exile 2. It's my first RPG. Oh, fucking my condolences. And it's kind of boring. The progression and some boss fights are interesting, but other than that, I feel like I'm wasting my time playing the game. I'm missing something. No, Path of Exile 2, if it's still the same as when I played it, it fucking sucks. Like, they don't really know how to balance progression because... Alright, here's the hot take about Path of Exile 1 and 2, okay? They shouldn't be free to play. If they weren't free to play, they wouldn't be so fucking worried about having to string along engagement every single season oh no, if viewership dies, not viewership, if fucking like if player base dies down, there's not gonna be a lot of people that feel like they're getting enough value and they're gonna not buy MTX support packs and all that sort of shit. This is the issue, is that it's free to play. So instead of making a really well balanced game that has a really cool progression curve that you can get through at a decent pace, it's not a fun time. Path of Exile 1 is better than Path of Exile 2 for the progression curve though, but the gameplay in 2 is better. It's just like fucking hell, it just doesn't feel like you're making any progress at all. You can go so many arcs in that game without getting an upgrade or one that feels decent. Yeah, I would try Poe 1 and follow a guide. Isn't Poe 2 not free? Oh, is it still in the you have to pay for early access, or it was at the beginning you have to pay for early access? You have to pay for the beta. I assumed it was free now then. It's still in its testing, you have to pay for the testing thing, but it's going to be free when it's done. So they have to balance it accordingly. I love that game. I love Path of Exile 1. I wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for... Like, you wouldn't be listening to me talk right now if it wasn't for Path of Exile 1. Well, maybe. The story, I wrote a big Reddit post in response to one of the early Path of Exile 1 leagues, and it was structured like a video, and it got a huge response from the community, and like we're talking like hundreds and hundreds of replies on a Reddit thread, and because of that, I was like, oh, maybe I can do this, and that was like one of the first ideas that were like, okay, maybe I could make videos on YouTube, so that sort of thing. So Path of Exile 1 has a special place in my heart. I would love to make a video on Path of Exile one day, but like I would have to become an expert in it, and that's really hard to do. I love that game. I respect the hell of it, but it's fucking impenetrable. I need to blow my nose, maybe. Are you arguing the progression needs to be slow to ensure that people feel the MTX are worth the money? Yes. They want to. Every single league in Path of Exile 1 is a balance act, like walking a tightrope of we need to make it so there is enough content on this content treadmill to last. I'm gonna say they try to aim for 8 weeks. We want to give people 8 weeks of content for each league in order for them to feel like they're getting their money's worth. And if player base drops off really early on to the league, that's a bad thing. So we have to balance it so that we're not giving them too much loot, but also giving them enough loot that they feel like they're making a good progress and engaging with a new league, blah, 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 blah. And they often fail that miserably and make it like really slow and really agonizing to get the loot. Ironically, the top player base will just have a great time anyway because they know all the tips and tricks and how to fucking farm like crazy. Like, if you are like a casual person in Path of Exile, it is like staggeringly demotivating to learn that the top players in that game in an map and single juice map will drop more currency than you will for your whole entire league. One map, and they have more loot than you will see in like maybe like 300 hours of playing in a league. It is insane how much knowledge and power the top people in that game have. And how they can just manipulate all the systems and it's just crazy. And it's probably good for the game and good for the economy that players can drop that much loot because, you know, it devalues a lot of stuff in the game and it makes prices like manageable and cheaper, but it's still crazy that that's what the game is based on. Just play SSS, fam? I do. But that has its own problems because it's not balanced around SSF. Alright, that one spawned first, so I think it should spawn the little critters there first. I wish they had improved drop rates in SSF. Yeah, they even say when you pick it, it's like it'll never be balanced around it. It's just here because the player base whined enough for it, which sucks because I think SSF it like really makes you have to learn all of the systems and leagues in the game. It's really good for that. Whereas if you're playing Trade League, all you have to do is just like find a farming strat that makes X amount of currency, and then you just buy all your shit. Alright, I think that's all of it. Alright, so we survived our first night attack, so not too bad. You ever played The Last Epoch? I haven't, no. I've heard decent things about that, but it doesn't have a really good endgame. Excuse me. The one thing I just like about Poe is having to do the campaign over and over and over again. I'm mixed on that. Once you've done it a few times, you can get really fast at it. I can see where you're coming from because I used to feel the same way, but like if you just started at maps, wouldn't you feel the same way about like, oh, just start me at yellow maps? But then okay, why don't you just start me at red maps? It does feel like a bad reset, but if you know the route through it, it's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they should let you just start at maps. SSF is actually viable in Last Epoch since there are separate bonuses for trade versus SSF, but yeah, the game is incomplete and skill building is very simple compared to Poe. Well, being simple compared to Poe is probably a good thing. What was it like fucking the Righteous Fire build with Pox, like the Righteous Fire guru being like, so why do we put fucking life tap on our shit even though we're not using life tap because it doesn't cost any mana? Well, the reason why we use life tap is because it would life tap skill gem or support gem makes it so Righteous Fire now has a duration tag because it's just simulating you using life to cast it. Therefore, now it has a duration tag. It turns it into a duration spell, and that means that plus duration damage effects now affect the fucking. I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? How can anyone figure this out? Like, it's just, and that's like relatively simple compared to some of the shit those builders do when it comes to like making it so you can use different spells and different fucking support gems in their fucking skills. It's like, yeah, most of the shit doesn't work, and the DPS counter that you see in the game is broken, so make sure you use Path to Build. It just fuck off. Like, it's like I want to make my own builds in that game, but like just knowing the existence of that, and that's on the simple side, is just fucking insane for me understanding if something's gonna work or not. Oh, sorry, I was wrong. No, it's because life tap support does 20% more damage if you use typed life tap recently, and you can link life tap to shield charge and RF separately, and you proc life tap on SC to boost RF. What am I thinking of then that it gave a duration tag then or some shit? There was some, was it a different interaction, or is it also that interaction but it has a second layer to it? I know for sure that he went on some fucking explanation one time about how it gives a duration tag or some shit. For Swift Affliction. Yeah, for Swift Affliction, yeah. Because I remember looking at the build and I was trying to understand it, and I remember thinking, why the fuck does Swift Affliction even work for this? I shouldn't even have this on. Did he make a mistake? Of course he didn't. There's some fucking arcane interaction that I didn't realize. Swift Affliction is a huge DPS increase for that too.
It's absolutely Siberian.
Oh no. As someone who's never played that game, it sounds fucking awesome. Go play Poe then, man. Go play Poe. I hope you enjoy it. I hate the lack of documentation in the game, and it doesn't have a it still doesn't have a death log all this time later. Hi Joe, just joined. How are you feeling? I'm feeling okay. My voice is actually, my throat's starting to hurt just from talking, so it was definitely the right call not to play a reading game today. How much reading is in the area that I'm in Replicant right now? Is it a lot? God, the spear is so good. Break time. We're overdue for break, yeah. I wanted to show the hacking. All right, here we go. So because we got the key card, we can now hack class 1 clearances. You can upgrade this later for class 2, class 3. And now you can get into some little side areas in the office area that you couldn't before. So if you want to, you can like come up here. You can like get some resources. There's some more desks if you collect desks, you know, if you're a desk collector. Like, I don't know who would be a desk collector, but if you want to, you know, if you got excited that there was yet another rare executive desk to add to your collection here, then, you know, that's great.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting.
There's some lore.
Although it remains essentially hostile, these peccary can be taught to respond to basic commands, as Dr. Manbanco has demonstrated so performatively, as its biosystems work much more swiftly here.
Also, RF is Caveman Ooga Booga build, played by dads. It's a meme in the Path of Exile 1 communities because it requires no brain, no clicking, just follow linear build and grind path, because very few things actually scale RF, which is why arcane tricks are used, which is IMO kind of cool. Okay, you say that, but a couple of leagues ago, I played fucking, God, what's his name? It's still bookmarked on my fucking, browser. Hold on. I played, oh, not on this computer, it isn't. Shit. I can't remember his name, but he made some fucking archmage build that involved fucking frost orbs that you cast in a fucking array, and then you hit a button to make Frost Nova appear on yourself, but when it appeared on yourself, it also appeared on the frost orbs that you sent out, and then it would go out and then come back, and it would like radiate out for every single time that you hit the Frost Nova whatever, and I played that build, and I got all the way to red maps with it, and I don't know how it works. And so, like, that wasn't a meme fucking, like, thing that had to, like, squeeze out trickery because it was so simple. That was such a fucking complicated thing. I played it, and I can't explain it to you. I just knew that if I put the gems in the slot and hit the buttons, the shit would die. Shotgunning is OP, yeah.
But if we can just breed the aggression out, the peccary would make an extraordinary work beast.
This is a good area for a base, I think. I almost built my base here. I think this is a nice little base. It has a coffee machine. It has like glass that you can see down here. It's really, really cool. It has its own gun range. My God, it even has a watermark. Excuse me. You get a gun. So shooting in this game sucks. So see the where is it? Where's the blue? Is it because I don't have a bullet in? All right. So see the blue? That's where the bullet's gonna go. And until you level it up, it's gonna be super shaky. And it takes a while. So if you want to level up shooting, I highly recommend that you get a crossbow as early as you can, or just get a bunch of ammo. And just, you have to like kill so much shit in order to get your accuracy up. Something I hate about the game is that reloading is its own separate skill. Now the reason I hate this is because you can go into the inventory, right click, unload magazine, and sit here and spend however much time you want just unloading and reloading over and over and over in order to level this up. If you want to do this, I did this for, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds, and I'm like, I can't do it. So instead, eventually when I had enough ammo, I went around the offices, like shot like and bullet, and then reloaded, shot and bullet, then reloaded over and over and over again to get some stuff. So yeah, you can hold R to make it faster. Oh, can you really? Oh, The tech. Loading. R for reload. Thank you. Thank you. All right, now I can just walk around doing this over and over and over again. Thank you, Chatter. Kind of cool, not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. Should we do the nets? The game should have prevented this from happening. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? I think they were probably thinking what most game designers think when they have something like this in the game. No one's gonna be crazy enough to just sit there reloading and unloading over and over and over and over and over again. And if they do, clearly they're gonna understand that they're optimizing the fun. So like whatever, like it's fine. Look at the free XP right now. The scrap shot pistol is the best for this. It reloads super fast. There's a tier list of the best one to do it. This is fun to me. At least the world doesn't level up with you. In the Oblivion remaster, I spent like 2 hours under a box, jumping up and down, leveling my acrobatics to level 100 in the first dungeon, and just made everything unkillable from then on. Just couldn't do shit. What are we doing? See in the top left, our throwing is going up. So I'm throwing it down, and then I'm picking it up to throw it again. But hold on, there's a fix for this. If you get it to level 5, you pick it up automatically. I did lockpick 100 by spamming lockpicks on a solved tumbler, which gives you XP. Doesn't the lockpick break? Genuine question, why? Because it's skill points. It's skills. It's skills. Okay, I have a lot of people to say thank you to.
Ah.
The square hole. We'll leave that in there. We'll let them suck the fun out of it, sap their lifespan. They'll provide their own punishment. It's a self-solving problem.
Anyone else getting a bit hungry?
I know that one of the devs that worked on this game is in the community and in chat sometimes, and I wonder how they feel about what the fuck I'm doing right now, or my file cabinet fucking full of chests. Why level throwing? You know me, I love to throw. Throwing is unironically one of the best things in the game. You can throw the spear, and apparently it becomes Japanese anime genitals after you throw it. But like it's really powerful, and you can just go over and like it does more. You throw it faster and farther, and it does more damage, and you can just pick it up right away. It's really good. In Kingdom Deliverance 1, you used to level up speech by making Henry actually talk. If you walked to the edge of the map, you would say something like, "I have to turn around," and that counted as XP. You can guess what happened next. Oh, I'm a min-maxing. Oh, I'm min-maxing, Henry. I don't know. There is a sort of sadistic pleasure in finding a way to just stand somewhere and just gain XP. But like man, what's the alternative? Like throwing shit at enemies over and over and over again? Playing the game? Yeah, but it's good to like get everything up a little bit first, so, you know. You don't understand how hard this goes at level 5, okay? Once we get to level 5, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, I see, I hear the vision. I understand why this was so good. I think the skills take too long to level up. Well, you can eat a brain in order to get a buff, but then you're eating brains. I don't like that. So you want to put the game in easy mode? Oh, okay. So the one time that I use everything that's to my advantage, and I'm actually engaging with all the fucking mechanics and systems that I can. Oh, what are you doing, streamer? Meanwhile, why aren't you using talismans? Why aren't you using talismans? You just, I can't win. Man, we have 125 throwing nets. Joe's the kind of person that grinds his Charmander level 15 before hitting the first gym in that little patch of grass right outside town. Yeah, you have to, because Charmander is weak against the fucking rock Pokemon and the water Pokemon that happen after that. And I'm not gonna go catch a fucking Pokemon just to beat the gym. I'm gonna get Charmander to do it. You gotta have Ember. You look for a Pikachu, duh. Pikachu's not gonna help you with fucking the first gym. Alright, we're almost level 5. Just learn Iron Claw? I don't think Iron Claw was in the game when I played it.
Levels are dire.
Oh, we need food. Where are we gonna get food from? I think this discussion also came up during the Oblivion stream. If you're gonna cheese like this, why not use cheats instead? It's about authenticity, I guess, so you're technically not cheating, plus the joy of breaking the game on your own terms. Kinda, yeah. Just once you open the Pandora's box of cheating, like, why don't you just cheat with absolutely everything? Could you throw something on a higher level to pick it up sooner? I don't know. Do we get more XP for throwing the spear? 911. Hold on. It's less. It's less. They want you to do this. Almost 5. What about throwing the? Like Seraph is saying, if you throw the weapon at an enemy, it does more. Thank you, Sangi53, for the resubscribe 5 days ago. I don't think I streamed 5 days ago, did I? Thank you, NanoPros, for the new sub 4 days ago. Just an amazing time to sub for the first time. Thank you very much, NanoPros. Clearly you're here and very impatient. Okay, hold on. 13. Come on. What are you doing? Aren't you just describing cheating as any unintended way to play the game? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm cheating right now. When did I define cheating as that? I think cheating for the most part is a very explicit, I'm putting cheat codes in the game or whatever. Like, yeah. Oh, I thought you said this was cheating? If I did, I misspoke. I don't think what I'm doing right now is cheating. It's cheesy, but I don't think it's cheating. Normally I don't do things like this, but I just want to get to level 5 to show chat like how much faster it gets. Do you think you could solve this mid-max strat? We're mid-maxing? Aren't you kind of infamous for only doing shit like this? What do you mean? Why not show for main save? I am far enough into the game that there are a couple of major spoilers that I don't want to show chat because I feel like some people are going to play this game after the stream, and I just don't want to do that. Please eat something, Joe. I could eat a protein bar. Oh, we need to eat food. Not IRL. Okay, are we close to level 5? Fucking hell. Seven. Uh-oh, the spear broke. Alright, let's go down and cook this pest. What's the fastest way down? Is it the elevator? I think it's the elevator, right? This is the wrong way. Actually, I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, my spirit leans a little left, a little what of it. Mine too, brother. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm hungry, Henry, now. Can we take a break, please? We're so overdue for break. Anyone who wanted to go for break would go for break. We should take break though, you're right. Let me go cook this pest. I'm so used to just having an unlimited supply of soup that I forgot about food. Sprinting's level 4. What do we think about the fact that we can just hold sprint and just run around and just gain XP? Do we like this? Is this cheating? Is this cheesy? Or is it the fact that it takes some stamina makes it okay? You ever played Eternal Sonata? Because if not, that's what the weebs should be trying for. Incredibly insane game. Never even heard of it. No, I haven't played it. Ooh, this one has 2 foods. Can I volunteer some cheese? Are you in Moncton? Alright, while it's cooking, time to throw some... well, throwing things takes time as a resource. That's true. Some in-game cheese I met. Sure. What's your cheese? I'm not gonna lie, this could be fixed if you just make gaining skills make you a bit more hungry. I think they do. Joe the kind of guy to get some extra work out of him by hovering just above his gaming race chair? Yeah, like Akihiko. I'm doing that right now. Did he take the break yet? I have to go to the bathroom, lol. Are you holding it for the break, chatter? All right, okay, we'll take break now. I'm sorry. We'll take break. We'll take break. Be back in 5 minutes. I'm sorry. All right, they're probably gone. Let's back to throwing. They're gonna miss the moment when we get to level 5. Oh no.
I'm ravenous. I should probably locate a restroom.
Okay, here are the instructions. I'm writing it down here first, so I don't think anyone else is talking about it online. Go to fridge, place radioactive food in fridge for storage, select radioactive meat in fridge and choose consume. It will give you a warning because it's radioactive. While the warning remains on the screen, go to cooking surface like frying pan or pot of boiling water and press F to place the now infinite meat in, or as many cooking pots pans as you want. Okay, that feels like a cheat rather than cheese. Right? It's not using like an explicit cheat code or anything like that, but that level of exploit seems like it's now a cheat. Exploit of a bug? Yeah, is exploiting a bug a cheat? Maybe? It's all vibes based anyway, so true. Good to know, though. I mean, I only have one frying pan, so it's not really gonna help. I personally would not use that, but I'm fine with throwing nets on the ground. Why not just show the net thing from the main save? Well, we're level 5 now, so I can show it here, but I can't explain to you like how much of a spoiler, like I just, even having said it this many times is like bad. I'm sorry, I know it's frustrating, but I just, yeah. Whoops. That would definitely warrant you a ban on Reddit. Don't dupe! Don't dupe. Alright, so remember, before we were throwing it and then we were picking it up. But now we're level 5 and it picks up automatically. So allow me to present to you how much faster it is at level 5. Yo, look at it. Look how fast. I know, right? We don't have to pick it up anymore. It's literally the same. That's because I haven't showed you the rest of the tech yet. The rest of the tech is splitting the stack, so there's only one. And you throw one. Ready? Oh, for fuck's sake. So you throw one. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, see? See? Now we're throwing. Throw against the wall? My God, I like where this is going.
Getting thirsty.
Thank you, Master Pink, for the 12-month resub. Offline sub yet again. I've caught up with all the recent VODs 2025, so as a huge Yakuza fan that I am, I'm finally starting the Yakuza 0 VODs. Wish me luck, Shimano Joms. Do you like me more than Yakuza? Just asking for no reason whatsoever. Good luck with them. Hope you enjoy them. Thank you to Zyle Titan for the new sub while the stream was down. Thank you very much, Zyle Titan. Sorry I was sick. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the 34 months. I don't know if Joe streams today, but either way, I have a night shift, so I'm missing 2 Pathologic streams in a row. Hope you'll like it. Have a great time with Patho 3 myself. That did not happen, so we haven't finished Patho yet. I don't know if we should do this tomorrow or not.
I'm ravenous.
Yeah, we know. Which of the three has the least amount of reading at the moment? Is it Replicant, Yeek, or Pathologic 1? Okay, we need some food. Where are you in near? We just got to the Forest of Reading. Chat, why the fuck is he throwing the net? Look in the top left, chatter. It's gaining us throwing XP. Fine, we'll do something else instead. How far are you into the game? In this game? This is not my main save. This is just me showing the game to chat and just like having an easier, you know, light stream. So we're barely into the game. In my main save, I'm in the fourth main area. Really, I was expecting there to be an alien to kill here, and so I can eat it. Am I gonna run out of food? Okay, what do we feel about it being like a little stim as you're running around? It's like your character is practicing reloading. This one makes sense, actually, doesn't it? I didn't like it when the fucking, I had to open the menu for it, but now I can just hit the button and do it over and over again. Now I kind of like it. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Although I don't have any ammo to reload now. Can you cook the heart? Uncooked. Hey Joe, are you excited for the next Life is Strange? No.
Scientist, do not reignite the rift. There are abominations within. My brethren crossed over to seal your folly. Is the cost of your knowledge not already clear? If you will not stop yourself, we will.
Half-Life 3? Is there food in any of these lockers? Like anyone storing some chips or something? No. Alright, let's go down and cook. Fifth way to get strength XP is to wear the heaviest armor and you'll get a trickle as you walk. Oh, really? Well, normally by the time I get heavy armor, I already have the one that says, you know, it doesn't do anything for you anymore. I don't remember, did you play Half-Life Alyx? I did play Half-Life Alyx for a couple hours and 20-minute sessions. I get really, really sick with VR. So I couldn't keep playing it for very often, unfortunately. What if you do play the Persona 4 remake, but then just stop when you hear that blasted song that's forever in your brain, just sit there for the rest of the stream to burn it out? It wouldn't work. It's going on in my head the whole entire time. You think that listening to it for real is going to change anything? You just need more VR experience? Yeah, I was trying to get more VR experience. I was playing a lot of Beat Saber and trying to, I played a little bit of Skyrim. I've never eaten a heart. Is the heart good? A VR stream would be awesome. Not for me, it wouldn't. Have you tried teleport movement? Yeah, but teleport movement, it helps for sure. But teleport movement feels like, what's the fucking point of being in VR then? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's not as cool. I should be able to just move around normally and actually explore, that sort of thing. Ideally, I'd be on an Omni treadmill. VR sickness lasts way longer than it should. Yeah, I also, like, no one enjoys throwing up, but I particularly hate it. I feel like the world is ending. And the nausea hits me so hard that I just feel like I'm going to throw up. Devin here again, you're doing terrible things for my productivity by streaming this today. I'm sorry. What do you think of my net throwing strat? Is this legit? Look at the XP. I intentionally only put one net down, so it's, for whatever reason, he picks it up faster and throws it faster. Wall was faster? Wall was faster, yeah. The square hole. Alright, let's see the heart. What? Huh. Can you do that to get through a wall? Whoa. Okay, I'm bored throwing the net now. What the fuck is this game? This game is Abiotic Factor. It is a crafting survival game set in legally not Black Mesa from Half-Life 1. And it was really cool. If you're familiar with SCP, it also has a lot of that kind of identity. Oh, do we have some more meat in the... Oh, it's just more hearts. Okay. Will you be trying the Mujang game when it comes out? No, that does not look like my thing. I've seen some of the dev videos for that, and... like, no. Is that water cooler hot? I don't think so. Joe, what'd I do? Man, you have to cook and eat a lot when you don't have soup. Soup is crazy strong. It is crazy strong, yeah. When you're a soup smith. Nothing? Is Resident Evil 9 getting streamed on launch day? I guess, yeah. Did we stream Village on launch day? Lock in. It's already locked in. I don't know if we're going to be streaming that right on launch day. We're probably close to it. What was the verdict on what has less reading, by the way? Is it Yeek or Replicant or Pathologic? Because I'll determine what we're playing tomorrow. Yeek for sure. God damn it. Think you looks better than The Witcher for 28 months? Think you're much? Think you Patho sucks? For the 2 months. Don't worry, guys. I got the new sub message that makes the streamer go live. You did not, unfortunately. Sorry about that. You streamed Village in April 2022, and it released in May 2021. Really? I thought we streamed that a little closer. Yeah, everyone already knew all the stuff about it and the voice acting and everything like that. Yeah, I remember now. Okay. Maybe we should wait a week or so for people to play it on their own then, because maybe that would be more fun. I'm not sure. Guess we'll have to decide. Thank you, Last Thesis, for the 54 months. JRip37 for the 46 months. Will Shiro for the new sub, welcome. These are all when the stream was down, by the way. Thank you, Andres114, or Andres114. Charlie Explorer. That was when the stream started, so we're into the new ones now. Thank you, Pepsi Addict, or today's ones. Thank you, Pepsi Addict, for the bits. Are you looking forward to Life is Strange announcement on the 20th? I read this out earlier. Oh no. Yes. Thank you, Zelante, for the 77 months. Thank you, Vanny227 for 61. Yay, hope you're doing better, Joe. I hope you're excited for the new Life is Strange game. What the hell? Just stream is a buzz with the fucking Life is Strange bullshit. I've been revisiting those streams. They're oddly comforting. What do you mean? What do you mean you've been revisiting those streams? Just the first one, right? Just the first game? There's no way that you're re-watching Life is Strange 2. All of them? Well, you are the Life is Strange 2 guy. Nope, that is the opposite of what I am. Nope. Not even a little bit am I the Life is Strange 2 guy. I rewatched the Avarice highlights. Joe, there's a reason it's called Reunion. That's why everyone's excited. Wow. It's gonna suck so bad. It's gonna suck so bad. Chloe's gonna show up and Max is gonna be like, so like you're just here now, and like why did we break up anyway? And Chloe's gonna be like, well, I don't know, we just didn't talk for a bit, and then you were just gone, and then we just, you know, things were awkward for a while, and Max is gonna be like, well, it's really bad that we did that then, isn't it? And that's it. That's gonna be the whole thing. That's it. Already, P. Rachel's come back. Somehow Rachel's returned. I would actually be hella mad if they brought Rachel back and ruined the only good scene in Before the Storm. I would be hella mad. What scene was that exactly? I can't tell you. It's literally the last scene. Are you ready for the two brothers to be the protagonists? I would actually not play it. I'm not kidding. I would actually not play it.
I believe I need to defecate.
He's so awkward, man. He's so awkward. There's a poop minigame? Yeah, there's a poop minigame. You don't have one? Okay, we probably need to go back down and cook even more food now, and then we'll have enough for the journey. Will you ever read Misery Chord? When it's out, yeah. When it's all done. Mouse really likes that. I should really set up some more cooking stations, and I could have more than one frying pan going at the same time. But because this is like a temporary run, I should just do that anyway. Let me go set it up. I think we need coils and pipe and metal. Plastic and keyboards. Plastic. I only have one keyboard. Oh, there you go. Some more keyboards. You should make a trolley? Sure, we can make a trolley. What's trolley underneath? Tools. Oil. I don't think I have oil. I do have oil. There we go. You could stream tomorrow, you could just stream more than this. I think this is the only stream I'm doing of this for now. I don't think we're coming back to this. This was just like just a chill sort of experience. I need to go upstairs and get more frying pans. Oh wait, hold on, I can make frying pans out of chair legs and metal scrap. No, I don't have another chair leg. You haven't beaten Abiotic before? I haven't, no. Oh, fuck. I like these streams. We have too many games that we're playing concurrently, though. I really wanted to wipe Patho and Yeek off real fast. I think we're gonna take a break before we do more of the Patho runs, or they're gonna move to Saturday, and it's just gonna be near Tuesday to Friday, and then Metaphor Tuesday to Friday as well. Using your free time to play Yeek is crazy. No, I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid to Yeek. Alright, so now we made some makeshift frying pans. So now we can cook 3 things at once, which is how you're really meant to do it. I've been cooking very inefficiently, sorry. The fact that this is not a save I'm continuing with is making me play in a very bad way, I'm sorry. Do you ever consider streaming Hitman Freelancer someday? It's basically the same Hitman nonsense, but in a roguelike format. Yes, I would love to stream that at some point. I think I would really enjoy that and the tension it brings, but I would like to know the maps a bit more before I dive into that. I feel like I might get a bit angry at that in some ways. Did NL stream that or no? Cooking level 4. Yeah, you did. Did you like it? So you're moving the Pathologic stream to Saturday. Did I hear that right now? After the run is done of what we're doing, we're gonna move it to Saturday. Or I guess we could do Yeek tomorrow and Path on Saturday. But I'm worried that I'm already starting to feel really delirious right now. Especially when I look over and I start reading the sub messages. That's why I stopped doing it. I'm starting to feel a little off. So there's something about reading that's messing with me a little bit still. So I'm a bit worried. Giant chicken leg. How many streams are left of Yeek? 1 or 2? I think 1. Come on. Come on. Thank the Lord. And then Mouse and I are going to start streaming 1.5 on her stream, I think. Do you enjoy reading books while being sick, or is it too hard for you? I do not enjoy reading when I'm sick now. I watched a couple more episodes of Squid Game when I was sick, but even that I couldn't really handle. I don't know. There's a bunch of the last couple days I don't really remember all that clearly, to be honest with you. Bill put up with me on Saturday just coughing into the microphone while we're playing Hunt Showdown. I felt so bad. Post Malone is back. He is back. Alright, so we're well fed, we're hydrated, nothing urgent on the poop department. For no reason at all, I'm bringing the bed with me. Alright, so let's go to Flat Hill. Should we do all of Flat Hill, or is that going to, like, spoil it for people who want to play the game themselves? Maybe just seeing it and then backing out. How long have we been live for? 3.5 hours? I think this has been enough of a teaser at this point for a showcase of what the game is all about. We got through this part pretty quickly. Flatland is the part of the game where I went from I'm enjoying this to I'm in. Like this is really good. Like it's not just like it's not just about a survival kind of game. Like they're actually doing things with purpose. There's enemy placement, level design, that sort of thing. So I really enjoyed Flatland. The atmosphere is really good too, and I might ruin that a little bit by streaming it, but we'll see. Oh, these are charging stations. If something you have takes a battery, you can leave it here. I don't think we have. Oh, our flashlight. So we can like leave the flashlight and it'll charge up. Kind of neat. Okay, let's leave the gun because we don't have any bullets to shoot. So I was expecting more Zen here, and then you go in, and you're in a treehouse. So you can leave whenever you want. The exit portal's over there. Becomes Half-Life 2 instead. Well, the place is called Flat Hill, so it becomes something I can't understand, but I still enjoy it. So every 3 days, the voice in the, I don't know what this is. Every 3 days, the voice in the facility says all perforations are resetting in 3, 2, 1. And that means that everything in here goes back to, or all uninhabited or unoccupied perforations are resetting. And that just means anything that you haven't, if you're not in there when it goes off, it'll reset everything inside to how it was when you first went in there. So everything here is respawnable, which is how the game allows you to have resources that, like in a traditional crafting game, there'd be trees. You can plant a tree, it grows back, you chop it down, you have infinite wood. Well, in the game where, you know, all of the wood comes from breaking down desks, the desks don't grow in a corner. So here the perforations in the portal worlds reset somehow in the context of the game. So you can come in here and you can get, like, you know, this ethanol will always be here. This hydrochloric acid will always be here. This chair will always be here if you want to break it down and get some resources from it, that sort of thing. In here, there's a bunch of peas. So you can get canned peas, you can get salt. Salt is actually really important for your first soups. Tomato and salt makes one of your first soups, and then the super tomato soup as well, and you need salt for it. So salt is actually really good. Sometimes I come through here and I do a quick salt run and I pick up as much salt as I possibly can. What if I want to make stew instead? You have to make it a little bit thicker then, sorry. If you, industrial stove, if you build something inside these, I don't think that gets reset. So if you wanted to build, because there's like anywhere there's a power cord, you can build a base. So there's a power cord outside that we just saw next to this thing. So if you wanted to, you could build your whole base here and you could just live in this portal realm. And I think even if you're not in here, anything that you place will stay. MRE. I build bridges between all the roofs here so I can get the power cells on an easy loop on my own. Oh, really? You can do that? I didn't know the bridges could go that far. That's neat. It's not perfect though. I wonder if they're going to explain that. Sometimes when I come in here, there's ice cream here, 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 and here. This time there was only ice cream here. So it does change. Are you going to like a different timeline every single time maybe? I wonder if they're going to explain that or no. There's a lot of cool mysteries in this game that I don't know the answer to yet. Oh, there's ammo in here. Not that kind of game. I think it actually might be that kind of game. Snowy wolf painting. Oh, hello. Do you like the games in the genre of power simulator, crime scene cleaner, etc.? Not really. It depends. Power simulator was kind of fun to do on stream. I don't think I would do that on my own, but maybe?
At last you are here. You want out? Of course you want out. Like them, the giants. You are trapped here. But shut down the devices. Your devices. Remove the power cells. 1, 2, 3. You'll have your way out. But what then? When you've opened your door, what then, eh?
What then, eh? What then? That guy sure is wiggly. Yeah, he's such a weird little guy. So this is the part of the game where like it really becomes clear that you're not getting out of the facility. That this is not the real goal of the game. Like we're out ostensibly. Like this is like maybe on Earth, maybe not. Even they don't really understand anymore with the portals or whatever. But like that's not really what we're doing anymore. Like there's a lot more going on than just, oh, it's a bad day at work, we better leave. Power cells. Hi Jim, what's the operating lifespan of the Flat Hill containment system? How long do the power cells last? Don't worry about it. They're high density sodium cells, good for at least a month, but I'd wager longer. There's plenty of redundancy in the containment system too. You'd have to pull out all 3 to reopen the gateway. Access to the rooftops is restricted, and anyway, no one would be that crazy or stupid enough to do that. Can the do the unlocked doors and whatnot stay unlocked on reset? They do, and I should be really pedantic and nitpicky about that when I make the video. Yeah, they shouldn't. They do, yeah, they stay unlocked. Can our friends be here? God, I hate that fucking table. Fungal bloom requires antifungal gelatin. At my stage in the main save file, I still have not found a way to get through this. I have no idea what this is. I missed this the first time I came through here, actually. Flat Hill Syrup Co. High fructose corn syrup. I wonder if you can get in there. Any plans for a dispatch stream? Feels like a good fit. Yeah, we'll probably do that at some point. I'm not sure when. Sometime this year, probably. Well, don't you have keys? They don't need to be relocked. You actually open them from the other side. I don't think you're using keys. But if you did have a key, that would explain why you can open them again. Hello, friend. Has anyone told you yet that Pathologic 3 is great? You did just now. Is it better than 2? He seems friendly. Oh, he's so friendly. I wonder if you can kill them. Has anyone told you yet that you were great? Just you. You're the first. Oh, okay. All right. My bad. Sorry. All right. Let's wait and reset his aggro. Thank you, Tembi Zone, for 3-4 months. Cheers, Joe, with the Joms. Thank you, Zoe Bot, for the 6 months. It's the Joedler, Joms, so I hope you feel better soon. I'm feeling a lot better, just like I can't really shake the cough, and I'm still fighting something a little bit, because I'm getting a little bit lightheaded. But I went out today, did a decent walk. I was doing cleaning yesterday. My apartment's a complete wreck right now. Oh my god. So definitely much better than I was a few days ago. Thank you, Jungle Robber, for the 100 months. Holy shit! Is that the first time I've said 100 months? Any other hundreds in your chat yet? Damn, Joms. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Jungle Robber. I think that's the first 100 I've read out. At least it's the one that's sticking out in my mind. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tanya _A. Or Tanny with the AA for the 10 months with the triple brown cow. Thank you, MBC Cthulhu for the 18 months. New Brunswick Cthulhu? I wish. If you're sick, would it not be the biotic factor? Oh, I did antibiotic factor, but that one's pretty good too. I love these things. What the fuck's it? Whoa. You know I'm here? Oh shit. Oh yeah? Throw it back down? No? Does he know? Path of 3 is really well written, like 2 heads above 1 for me. Some people hate it for being too different from 1 and 2, but I like different. And they're kind of different from Path of 3. Kind of reminds me of every pretentious YouTuber fave game, Outer Wilds. Oh. Isn't it the same scenario? How could it be so different? Pathologic 2 is still my favorite game for the gameplay, but I like more for the gameplay. I like Pathologic 3 is more wild with the story and more of a sequel. Oh, okay. I was hoping he'd do it. Time to poop. Oh, he's so creepy. What happens if you fail to poop? It just takes longer. Hiding in the playground like a scared child. I always find this part kind of confusing. We go that way, don't we? I feel like you're kind of drawn over there, but you go this way. Is this game scarier than Don't Starve, or is this game not punishing enough to make you afraid of dying? I try and play the game with a kind of almost permadeath mindset, so it gets me a little tense sometimes, but not really. There have been a couple times where the game has made me jump, though, because I wasn't expecting something to happen. Alright, we're free. Okay. Like that. I wasn't expecting that to happen. a lot of resources to get in here. Never thought I'd ask this, but is the poop minigame for fun, or are there situations where you need to poop fast? I think it's just to have something to do. It's a game for millennials, so you don't get a phone, so instead you get a little minigame while you're pooping. Nachos. Why poop at all? If you don't use the bathroom, you poop your pants. Which I don't think is... do you take like a health hit for that? Like a sanity hit? Like, oh my god, I pooped my pants? Or no? Okay, so these things are called composers. There's a whole thing in the database for them. I wonder if this really fills all the way in. IS0064 composer designation Crocus. This actually matters. They have their own designation system that you can learn. Containment protocol. Effective containment for non-adjusted IS0064 specimens requires the facility be located at least 2,000 meters from any perforation phenomenon. All locations are to be equipped with perforation suppressing fields, backup power, and fully hermetically sealed. Acoustic baffling is recommended, as the long-term effects of exposure to the composer's songs are currently unknown. There's likely more information about this topic in the gate email system. Someone in the facility may know more about this topic. Alright, so now we have a power cell, which means we can get into manufacturing. So in the interest of not spoiling, I think that I'm going to leave. Could I have opened that? I don't think so. What are you carrying, Joe? Is that like a cattle prod to shock the giant Canadian if it gets too close? It's just a spear. The best weapon in all of history. Flat Hill Starcade. Detour. Oh, this is where the unfortunate spaceman thing is. The dead linger. Are you still doing another pathologic router? Another pathologic route, or going straight into pathologic 2? I think I'd like to try and see what the other ones are like in pathologic 1 first before going to pathologic 2, but if I start one and it's boring, then I'll go to pathologic 2. So, first time I came in here, it took me longer than 0 seconds to realize that this doesn't stop me. I actually, like, my brain just automatically said, like, I can't go up there, and just like, okay, where else can I go? And then just like, yeah, I just fucking go upstairs.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting, Research Director. IS-064 seems to sing to itself, if you could call it that, emitting a series of resonant tones suggestive of communication. The cavities that create these sounds appear to be the same cavities the creature
No radio?
who comes within reach.
Okay. It would be cool to see the changeling since she isn't represented 2 or 3 as a playable character. Yeah, I'm surprised at that. Okay, can I get down from here or no? Oh, I think the next teleport we can go down. Wait, hold on. The next teleport. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that. There must have been a ladder that I missed. Do I go back here? Pathologic or Witcher 1? I really like Witcher 1. Witcher 1 has a whole section that's very much like Pathologic. You didn't take the reactor? Yeah, I don't want to. I guess I could grab it. I'm playing Witcher 1 for the first time ever right now. Oh man, do I have a video for you when you're done. Is there really no way down from here? I thought for sure there was a way... Really? Uh-oh. I finished Witcher 1 on every difficulty with every choice possible. It's a good game. I agree it's a good game, yeah. It is a bit jank though. Oh, you saw me, okay. Okay, so this area left intentionally unfinished. I think this was like a third of it that we just saw. But we got the power cell, so now we can move over to manufacturing. Oh shit, I just got bamboozled. Favorite mystery game? Outer Wilds. Dangan Romp. All right, so path is open to the second area. And that is a pretty good like taste of the gameplay loop in this game, where you are introduced to an area. It is quite open-ended. There are a lot of different side areas to explore. You have some goal that involves like some amount of crafting, combat, portal hopping, exploring new areas, thinking up solutions to things, and then you open the path to the next area, and then it loops back into the hub, and you do the same again with new resources and new items being unlocked and potentially new places to put your base if you would like to, and new creative portal locations as well. Isn't every game a mystery until you finish it? Yeah, true. All writing is mystery writing. Did you bandages the guy next to the forklift? I did, but I didn't on my main save, so I'm guessing I'm gonna have to restart, I guess. That sucks. I wonder where he shows up. It's kind of odd that you can't collect NPCs in this game and like make houses for them and take care of them. Like this guy's gone now too at the beginning. They're like Dark Soulsing, they're on their own quests, I guess. Don't you murder all the NPCs in Half-Life? Yeah, that's when I'm playing Gordon Freeman, spy, who is tasked with bringing down Black Mesa from the inside and needs to kill all witnesses. Yeah, I'm not a spy in this game. I'm just a scientist guy. I'm just Bill. Didn't you kill all the NPCs in Baldur's Gate? No, I didn't do anything like that. I only killed anyone who came at me first. Where's this slander coming from? He literally saved the Grove. Exactly, yeah, I saved the Grove. Any idea when you're playing on streaming the game is not locked in for you? I think Legacy of Kain, Dark Messiah. I have no idea, sorry. I'm only thinking a couple meals ahead at the moment. We're doing finishing Pathologic Bachelor, finishing Yeek, finishing Near Replicant, and then it's Metaphor, and then probably Pathologic continuing on Saturday while we do that. Uh-oh. Manufacturing. Well, that sounds good. Cement bag. New tech. This area annoyed me at first. Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty big bump in difficulty, especially if you haven't leveled up a bunch of your stuff. Any expectations for Metaphor? Somewhat stylish, decent turn-based combat that's going to be kind of fun, but it's going to wear out its welcome. Some interesting characters that are going to be fun and goofy and interesting to know, but with writing that isn't going to do them justice. And a laughably bad story that Chad is going to hate it when I point out any problems with it.
At first, I thought it was an accident. Those creatures everywhere. But then these terrorists came, hunting us. Now I don't know what to believe. What do they want? If I can just get to the blacksmith, he'll know how to get out of here. He's wired into this whole sector, and his forge is a fortress, so he should be safe. I think. I'll open the door for you now, but I'm telling you, they're shooting at anything that moves. Be careful.
Did you try shouting, "Don't shoot"? Don't shoot. Side note, a vid about an old Pathologic game design doc came out just for Pathologic 3 release. You're really into Pathologic games, huh? And a lot of minor ideas in Pathologic 3 is directly taken from that doc. Also, apparently the original meant to have intriguing videos with the female characters, and Ava had 5 to 10 people hanging at her place at all times. What? I don't think Pathologic should be horny. Uh-oh. What do you think are some flaws of Persona's combat system? We don't really have enough stream time left to go into it, but I would say that the biggest problem is that it doesn't have some sort of timing button press for when an attack comes in at you in order to avoid damage completely. And it doesn't have a timing press similarly when you attack in order to increase the amount of damage that you do, maybe with a critical hit or something like that. Yeah, I would say that's the biggest problem.
Whoa, can anyone hear me? Oh, hey, I'm over here in the crane. The glass is bulletproof, but these guys don't know the meaning of give up. I keep hearing them talk some kind of code. Whatever, I figure the best thing I can do is distract them so they don't notice poor suckers like you. I'm guessing you're looking for a way out, but first thing those trigger-happy assholes did was lock down the crossroads. You could push straight through if you got the guts, or you could get smart and work.
If you got the guts. I love that post that's like, if you're horny for Aardman Animations characters, you should be punished by being baked into a pie or whatever. Baldur, what the fuck are you talking about?
Work your way around them. Head for the garage. Try and touch base with the blacksmith. He ain't going anywhere. I know what I'd do. I'd head for the garage and go from there if I were you. You can't miss it. Just be careful. These guys ain't messing around.
I love this being in the red lights of the car. It's so good. The rat guy is hot. Okay, alright. So I have activated a bunch of people in chat by saying X shouldn't be horny, and it has echoed with other media that other people in the past have said this should not be horny, and now everyone's having a moment about it. Okay, alright, cool.
Of keeping science moving, and that means doing
Never seen this game before, but the environment looks uncanny like Half-Life 1. Yeah, it's on purpose. Yeah. This is a survival game, basically in Black Mesa, where you're one of the scientists and you're trying to fight your way out and survive. What's the name for the metaphor pro tag? I know one was decided. Pancakes. So you hate waffles? Exactly. All right, tram time. I think Pathologic is horny. I really like the designs of two of a partial artistic nudity. Feels tasteful rather than horny. It's just wild to know it was meant to be horny 20 years ago. What are those videos you're talking about then? That's what I was responding to. Pathologic 1 is a little horny with the dancers and Ava Tan or whatever her name was just being Ava. And here we go. Tram back to the beginning. Just as promised. And now this guy's here and you have to deal with him. Excuse me? Dude, who are you? Who the fuck? Whomst? Who the fuck are you?
Still kicking, eh? Well, I don't mean actual kicking. Like you're still, never mind.
Oh.
I found some things lying around. Maybe you want them, maybe you don't. Either way, I'll be around for a bit.
He's a trader
Talk
now?
to me if you're interested.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You're an ammo dispenser? Am I leaving you hanging with this fist bump right now?
I can't
Or?
just give this to you for free, you know. I wish I could.
Oh, Hey, Raider. You should name your pro tag and metaphor Battler just to mess with people who have not watched those streams. I mean, the name fits considering all the battling you would be doing. Pretty much fits out any game ever, right? Nah, I need to distance ourselves from Umineko. People have had enough of it. All the whining about Jedsea. It won categories that were just specifically for Umineko. How dare it? Meh. Do you think it's weird they're doing Witcher 3 DLC? Weird as in unusual? Yeah. Like, weird as in, like, why the fuck are they doing that? That sort of thing? No, I think that it's a good reminder of, like, get people back into the game. It's been a long time since Witcher 3 came out. So, you know, it'd be good to have people have a refresher or get some new fans in before Witcher 4. Yeah. They're doing Witcher 3 DLC. Apparently, I don't know if it's been 100% confirmed. Joe, you had the same reaction when Expedition 33 swept Geoff Swords? No, I didn't. Because there weren't set up Expedition 33 awards just for Expedition 33 to win like we did for Umineko. We did it on purpose. We specifically gave it its own categories so other things would have a chance, so there'd be more diversity. We did the opposite of what the Game Awards did. And still people are like considering the oh, you can see like the broken lamp bulb at the end of the spear there. That's cool. I have an Umineko profile on Discord, so Umineko won best pin too. Oh shit. Should have renamed the respective awards Best X after Umineko. Yeah. Yeah. That would have been better, right? Ow. 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 He became pants. Thank you, Scruffix, for the 40 months with the jobs. Thank you, Park here in Honda, for 14 months with 3 Joms. Out Jomsing the Joms position. Damn. Thank you, Rogerson Raj, for the 97 months with yay, you're still alive, Joms? Yeah, I'm still alive, yeah. Sorry, I should have put up some messages and updated the title being like, hey, there's no stream today, but like the last fucking 5 days have been like a big fucking blur, let me tell you. I was waking up at like 7 p.m. Sure, it was 7 a.m. It was Monday. I thought it was Sunday. Just like really, really bad time. I thought that I was going to be able to stream 2 days ago, and just nope, absolutely not. Don't worry about it. Nah, I still should have done it better, but whatever. Live and learn. That's what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. It was like not like the worst illness ever. Like it's just a flu. But like being alone, like was really fucking with me. Like not because I want someone here to take care of me or anything like that. Like I can look after myself. Just not having someone here to share the space with and just kind of like ground reality with. You know what I'm talking about? It was like I don't know how many times like me and Gatsby were just staring at each other like, yeah, what's going on? It was bad. Yeah, I don't really know how to handle that. Yeah, it's all just a fugue state. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, like I said, every single night lately, I keep waking up just completely convinced that I'm missing some really, really important like meeting, or I have to go. Is it picketing? I have to go picket something. Like I don't know. It's just really, really odd. Georgia Maria gone? Yeah, those kind of vibes, yeah. I don't know why I'm like that. Thank you, Myellis, the malicious, for the 14 months. Hello, Tom. Postmodernism here. Ah, shit. Pardon the absence of my habitual self-indulgent sesquipedalian stultiloquence. Momentarily, not feeling partial for wanton maltreatment of the streamer. Here's a simple question instead. What's the character in fiction you've resonated with the most, emotionally or otherwise? For me, it's Amy from Gone Girl. Oh my fucking god. Don't insist upon thyself. Fare thee well. Okay. Alright. Okay. Do you only identify with or resonate with as Amy from Gone Girl because of the cool girl speech? Because fair enough. Fair enough. Like I'm not even a woman and I resonated with that speech. Fair enough. Everything else is not fair game. That is a cool fucking section. I resonate with her because of the actions I've taken in my past. Oh, I'm in danger. Okay, cool. I don't know. I don't know which characters resonate with me the most. I've spoken about certain characters in certain moments I've resonated with. What was her name? Is it Egwene? I can't remember how you pronounce her name in Wheel of Time. Just an incredibly like loyal, but also no, it's not Egwene. Nineveh, the one who tugs on her braid. Incredibly loyal, but also incredibly stubborn. Just like no, like I know where my loyalties lie. Like fuck you, laser fucking focused on what the task is, and always making sure. Like identified big time with Nineveh. I think that's how you pronounce her name. McNulty, when he was drunk driving, swerved into a corner, backed up and said "fuck you." The bridge was wrong and took the corner again. I spoke about that on stream before. Just being that that stubborn. Not the drunk driving part. I don't drink or drive. I don't know. Probably fits from the Farseer trilogy, just because I read that at such an age that it probably formed how I think a little bit. And you spend so much time with that character, inhabiting their head. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't really identify with a lot of characters like that. Probably to my detriment. I'm not sure. Of characters I would like to be more like, I would love to be more like Saga from Alan Wake 2. I love Saga so much. Oh my god. Just the mental, emotional, like, just the fortitude that she has to just be in that situation, and without spoilers, like things start going strange, and she's just like, no, I know who I am, I know where I came from. Like, just being able to just have that amount of resilience is really admirable. Yeah. I don't know, I don't have a good answer to this question, I'm sorry. Good luck with being Amy from Gone Girl. Thank you, Arthulian, for the 49 months. Hope you feel better. All caps. It's insisting, shouting. Saga could tank being sick alone for 2 weeks. I tanked it too! What are you talking? Thank you, Sigma Vash, for the 13 months. My actual 12-month anniversary since I subscribed during the Persona 3 streams. Glad to be part of this community, even though I'm just a Twitch chat rat. Much love to you, Joe, and wish me luck in current Final Fantasy 14 raids. Are they tough? They're probably tough, right? Good luck with your raids, Sigma Vash. I miss raiding. Thank you, R9X? NX? Rhinex, maybe, for the new sub. Welcome. That was 4 hours ago when we first started. Holy shit. Thank you, Kaio AFK, for the 14 months. Chud2112 for the 43. Haven't been up to date since starting my new job. Hope you all are good. We're pretty good. We're doing okay. There was a thread on the subreddit about viewership that had some comments on it that were really confusing that we need to talk about, but maybe not today. But overall, we're pretty good. Thank you, Toxel, for the 84 months. This guy is sick with the drums. No, with the dancing, with the jams, dancing jams. Thank you, Toxel. I am pretty sick. Is Scarlett O'Hara as bad as Amy from Gone Girl? Amy is multitude. I can't say that. I don't really remember Gone with the Wind well enough to answer that question. Sorry. It's been 25. I was out. I was alive when it came out. I saw it at really. It's been a long time. Thank you, Zorrox, for the 76 months. Kind of interested in this since you praised this so much. Yeah, I don't think I did a really good showcase of it, to be honest. I think I should have just played it more like my normal, but I wanted to show like the first area. I kind of rushed through it. I feel like I haven't given a good example of what the gameplay is like. There's a lot more spending time in the base, like tinkering like a scientist at all your workbenches and getting cooking up and getting farming up and that sort of thing. But I just wanted to show like, hey, here's the core gameplay loop. Here's the first area. You know, like you go through it, you go into portals. It's going to be there's some variety there. Here's the combat. The combat's not very good. Here's some skill up, that sort of thing. I think I didn't do a bad job, but like if this was a video, I would consider this probably I would scrap it and try again. But hopefully, if anyone thinks that this is their jam, I hope they enjoy the game. I really like this game. Have you played Caves of Quad before? I haven't. No. If I can briefly do some propaganda, you play as a mutant and character upgrades or mutations. You can play it as an RPG if you don't like the roguelike mode, and it won a BAFTA for its writing. For its writing, really? Huh. Okay. Do you play this game solo or co-op? Currently I play it solo. The mentioned game design doc is what the lead was given some people as a bonus for buying his courses. It was what they were pitching to people asking to invest in their lucid dream game. It has several same numbered chapters, 5 playable characters, but a lot being the same. I believe they obviously did not succeed and managed to get funding after making a prototype. The publisher remembered them pitching that helped. Okay. Life is Strange 2 won a BAFTA. Did it really? Oh shit. Thank you, Huli Godot, for the 32 months. Get better soon. I'm feeling a lot better, but I'm still not 100%. I would say I'm probably like 80%, maybe 85%. Hopefully after one more big sleep, I think I should be all the way better. I just wish that like I said it earlier. I feel like there's I'm not coughing anymore because I'm sick. I'm coughing because there's just like a little bit that I need to dislodge from my top of my lungs. I just can't quite get out for some reason. It just won't. But yeah, I do sound a lot better. Yeah, no more deep voice scratchy Joe. It's a shame. Thank you, Phoebe CCH, for the 7 months. Hey, John, get better soon. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mediocrities86, for the bits. Hey, Tom, Here's some digital tea to help you with your cold. I should have made another tea. Shit. Hopefully the horror specs got you some schmouder. I would take a schmouder. Finish that medicine bottle. Crazy. Thank you, Zorgox, for some more bits. Get better, BB. Thank you very much, Zorgox. Thank you, Skythicon, for the 10 months. Get well soon. Thanks. Awful Farfel for the 44 months. Kind of rhymes. Ace Vector for the 14. Hope you feel better soon, Joe. Darlon Original for the 13. Get well soon. So many get well soon wishes. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Herbatka. There we go. I got there. Thank you for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're still here. Sorry I didn't see it till now. We weren't saying thank you throughout the stream. I was trying at one point and it was difficult. As you can tell, I'm still kind of struggling. I don't know what it is about reading in this format that is different than reading chat. I don't know what that's all about. Thank you, Lizzie C's, for 29 months. Sorry for your sickness, Toe. Feel better. Thank you. Thank you, Siambi, for the 57. Hey, Joe. Still catching up on the Pathologic VODs, but I saw some debates in chat about the play order and wanted to throw my hat into the ring. I think there are a lot of interesting aspects to Patho 1 and the connections between the routes that you would miss out on by skipping straight to from Bachelor 1 to Horror Specs in 2. So playing the other routes first in 1 is the best experience. Anyway, do whatever you think you'd enjoy the most. Is there bound to be good streams regardless? Feel better soon. I am tempted to go, like, there's arguments to be like, okay, you do one route in Pathologic 1 and then another route in Pathologic 2, and then you can decide what you're doing. But there's also an argument for you just did Bachelor's route in Pathologic 1, just jump straight to 3 and do Bachelor's route in 3. But then, like, the fact that they're numbered 1, 2, and 3 makes me want to do them in order, so I think I'd rather just do it that way instead of anything else. So we'll see. If it's boring, I'll tap out, but if not, then it should be okay. So just continue the way we are. Thank you, Bane Poster 2000 for 60 months. Happy New Year. I'm amazed that IPL dropped Sand Plague with Pathologic 3. My pneumonia definitely helped with getting in the zone of the new Bachelor experience. Yeah, I got a little bit of that too. Yeah. At one point, I could rev my lungs on the weekend. I could breathe and like just like feel it like crackle, just be like in my lungs. It was actually kind of cool. I'm surprised it didn't hurt. Thank you, Arde, for the 19 months. Wish you a fast recovery with a claw fist. Thank you very much, Arde. So do you next time you get sick. Hopefully you never get sick again. Thank you, Justin T1118 for 71 months with 71 winks that I will now do as I read the rest. Am I on Crackle E, or are you saying Crackle E in the lungs? Thank you, Azulja, for the 4 months. Hi, Joe. Do you think you'll stream Darkwood 2 once it comes out? They're making another one? It's being made by the devs of Pathologic? Did they make Darkwood 1? I didn't know that. We should go back and finish Darkwood 1 in October, maybe. Maybe I can do that now. I don't know why we didn't continue that. It's one of the rare few games that we stopped, that we didn't finish. Huh, I didn't know they were making a second one. Did you see Markiplier's in a movie? Thank you, Charitable Coffee Maker, for 35 months. Hi, Joe. Good to see you, and sorry to hear the recovery journey has been rough. Hope you're on the road to getting better. Just wanted to mention I just finished the theory component of the final medical exams, and now I'm revising for my practical next week. I'm glad to have another stream to take my mind off things while I'm in the trenches. Feel better soon. Can you diagnose me through the screen? What do I have, Doc? Am I gonna be okay? Congratulations, and also good luck with that. Hope it all pulls through. Thank you, Corny Dog, for the 17 months. Hey, Tom, I hope you're feeling better. I really miss Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You killed the streams, you fucking murderer. For real, though, will you ever finish it? I started playing it after your 24-hour stream and I finished it yesterday. I was going to stream it last night or the night before, I can't remember. Next time I'm up late. I almost streamed it today, but I thought it was probably a bad idea and I should play something that's a little bit more comfortable for me instead. Streamer demands free medical health care from a viewer. Yes, exactly. Thanks, boss. Probably a cold flu if it's knocked you out this badly, but I can't say for sure. Gotcha. All right. So it's cancer. All right. It's cancer. All right. The coughing version. Are we streaming the reveal of the new Life is Strange game that happens on January 20th? No. We might even be streaming the game. No. We're going to. For fuck's sake. Do you think I'm right? Do you think that they're just going to hand wave them breaking up? Chloe's going to be exactly the same. Mandalore and Hooded Horse connected Icepick Lodge and the authors of Darkwood. The original authors fell apart, but really fine with how it is since they were inspired by Pathologic in the first place. Darkwood 2 won't be in Poland, but it'll take place in Kazakhstan. Oh yeah, Mandalore has that thing going on, doesn't he? Yeah, that's true. I just learned you had cancelled. Would you give me your vinyl collection after your passing? I think I have maybe 8 records, so yeah, you can have them, sure. One of them is the Hollow Knight soundtrack. Attention. Thank you, Fozzie, for the 50 months. Lock in Joedle's new game. Absolutely fucking not. No way. No way. No way. I would go one further, and I don't think I'm even making a video on that unless it's like Darkest Dungeon 2 rules. Unless I really, really enjoy it. No way. This or Prey 2017? They're very different. I really enjoy the setting in both of these games.
Anyone else getting a bit hungry?
I haven't finished this one yet, so I'm gonna give it to narrowly to Prey 2017 at the moment. But this could overtake it for sure, yeah. What is your plan for retiring or streaming till the end? Do I look like a man with a plan? Like I have no plan for retiring. I'm only 40. What the fuck? What? Do I really need plans? Game dev, that's stable. Thank you, Logman10 for the 21 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Patience, for the 50 months. I hope you've had patience. It's 4 hours ago. 40 years and 2 months old streamer. Thank you so much. Also, I bought Catch 22 today. We'll report back my experience later. It's been 4 hours. Are you done? Did you like it? Thank you, Dado Dell, for the 4 months. Hi, Joe. I haven't been around too much in the streams, but have you already tried Enclose.Horse? It's a fun little puzzle game about enclosing a horse in the biggest space you can manage with walls. Oh, I did play this. It's like a doll game, isn't it? You should try it. Anyway, get soon for your sickness. There's a daily version of it. Yeah, I was really bad at it. I thought that you would have to like really have a much larger space than you actually did. And then I faffed around about it, and then I tried to get a smaller version, and then it turned out that I wasn't too far away from the most optimal. Yeah, it was interesting. I'd try it again. Thank you, Large Primate, for the bits. I'm glad to see you are alive, and I'm sorry you have been struck down so hard with the sickness. Who sings the Down with the Sickness song? Is that Stained? Is that the Waka Waka? It's Disturbed. Disturbed is the band. There we go. All right. It's same thing. Thank you, Dance to the Dawns, for 1,000 bits with the Simple Glorp. Thank you very much for the Glorp bits. Thank you, Beardy BB, for 13 months with a Simple Joms. A Simple Joms, please. Thank you, Toxic Yaoi Fujoshi, for the 9 months and getting chat excited. Thank you, TX Zera, for the 3 months. I finished 9 Souls recently. I already missed the game. That was the last time I was pretty sick. Was 9 Souls. I got sick a couple times throughout 2025 actually, but nothing too serious. It was gone usually within like a day or two. Just kind of a cough and some sneezing, and then it went away. But this has really lingered. The 9 Soul sickness was what lasted a couple days too, didn't it? Like, I think it was like 5 days. When the Joms is Joms. Thank you, Simple from Jazz, for 27 months. Hey, Joe, I'm glad to hear from you. We were pretty worried about you, so it's a big relief. Make sure you take good care of yourself and take it easy, okay? You almost died before you got to play Metaphor. So true. That would be the real tragedy. Thank you, Demon Adrian, for the 3 months. Thank you very much. Ad Per for the 33 months. Finally, Soup the game. There is a lot of soup in this game. We didn't show any of the soup in this game, unfortunately. There are many different kinds of soup. Can I show that in the soup recipes? Look at all the soup. You too can fill out all this soup. Theoretical soup. Tomato and salt. What's it gonna make? Tomato, potato, and something fucking else. What's it gonna make? Soup. Apparently there's an oven too, but I haven't gotten the oven yet. Where is it? It's cooking down here. You also in the recipe for the oven and raw dough. I have no idea what the fuck that's all about. I've never gotten up there to that amount. Wonder if you can make like pizzas or something. That would be good. Much better than soup. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the bits. You playing Nier Replicant reminded me that I got a copy of Nier 2010 on Xbox for $1, so I decided to see the difference between this and Replicant, and it's pretty much the same, except instead of a brother, we play as a buff father looking like Geralt. What? The main character is different? Or is Nier a different game? Yeah? What? You didn't know? No, I didn't know. Why would I know? Brother Nier was the original OC, but they made it Daddy Nier for Western release. Fucking... When did Daddies get a game? What the fuck? There's one game for Daddies, and now it's changed. Thank you, Zidbrain, for the 23 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Sebastian Phillipson, for the bits. Hey, Joe. Hope you're feeling a bit better. Last night, a friend convinced me to play World of Warcraft Classic for the first time. I did not get much sleep, and my future is in shambles. I am hooked. Please help me. You need to get off that right now. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Good luck if you keep on it, but it's not worth it. Are you playing hardcore? Thank you, Caspi203 for 10 months. My stream. I can't work out. I can't work without my stream. I'm sorry. Not work out, just work. Oh, is your boss? Think about that.
Malnourishment?
Oh, our scientist is gonna die. I am playing it right now. Please help. Yeah, it sucks. I'm sorry, man. Thank you, GG, this stream for 27 months with 3 joms. Captain Ishmael for the 6 months with 2 joms. Very happy to see you healthier. Near. Here's to half a month. Let the joms be joms. Half of a year, I think you meant to say. Half of a year. Thank you, Robingle, for 7 months. I've had a lot of fun with this game. Glad you're showing it off. Yeah, I hope so. Some people pick it up afterwards. Hashtag not sponsored. I don't know. I just really like this game. It's rough around some of its edges, not all of its edges. I wouldn't say this is like, it doesn't feel unfinished or like super jank, like Pathologic feels jank or anything like that. But yeah, it's got a little roughness to it, a little coarseness. Thank you, Galuth, for the 99 months with the joms. 99 joms, holy shit. Thank you, Hydrar, for the 18 months. Anyone else still jamming to Tief's Jetsea music? Dance of the Fallen is my favorite IMO. That is also my favorite, actually. Yeah. T fucking nailed it, man. Thank you, Jelly Channel TTV, for the 55 months. Yes, we Scrandle. Oh, we didn't do Scrandle today. Also, hi, Joe. Hope you're feeling better, even if only a little. I'm feeling a lot better, and I'm probably sounding a lot better, but I need to cough again right now, and we're talking about it. I just can't clear the cough, man. I think the idea was that it'd be more interesting as a brother because a father is expected to be a caretaker, so brother was sweeter. I can't imagine how they just flipped it to a father. Like the tone is completely different with the father there instead of the brother. Like, I don't know, is the dialogue different too? I guess it must be. Did they localize the whole thing differently? Would that change? Thank you, Low Poly Zoe, for the 9 months. Hi, Joe. Glad you're feeling mostly better. Mostly better, yep. Thank you very much. Hope you're well too. Thank you, DW Hydix, for the 29 months. Hi, Tom. Hope you feel better soon. If not, mix some Schmouters into some Kool-Aid, and that should do the trick. No, I'm not drinking that Kool-Aid. Schmouters and tea might be pretty good, right? I feel like this game should have had some mentions in the Game Awards. Wasn't it nominated for debut indie or something like that? I'm not sure. I think it was nominated for at least one. Thank you, None to Spare, for 30 months. Genuinely hyped you're playing John Half-Life's SCP Foundation game. That is a pretty good descriptor of it. Yeah. Can we have more of this instead of metaphor fantasizing of a better game? Holy shit. We have to do metaphor. We have to, and then we're done. We're done. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be good. What's the worst that could happen? It'll be fine. Quote chain games before after metaphor? After for sure, yeah. We're gonna start metaphor as soon as Replicant's done. So probably the week after next. Because illness really knocked us back on schedule, unfortunately. Thank you, Ryudan, for the 8 months with a joms. Ooh, predicting what I'm saying. With a joms. Thank you, Verdox5, for the 30 months. It was really rude of you to get sick on my birthday so much. Hey, I'm sorry. I'll try my best. I wonder if I'm going to get sick again this time next year. I wonder if this is like something about this time, because it happened with 9 Souls as well last year. Thank you, Top Lettuce, for 75 months. Thank you very much, Top Ollie, or Toppy. Thank you, The Nowhere 999, for 10 months with a long message. Hey Joe, hope you're doing well health-wise. Don't die on us, old man. JK, thanks. Anyways, recently I have discovered something really funny. Do you remember how you kept saying intellectual redditor during your Umi streams because you did not want to have the recording of you saying R word live on stream? Well, you have already said that word in your past, so you do not need to worry about censorship regarding this. What do you think, everyone? I think it was more Mouse, for a very good reason, than me, that didn't want to read it out loud. Yeah. There are certain words that I probably wouldn't say no matter what the context is. But generally speaking, if I'm reading something from the text and the author thought it was important, I will read it out loud, yeah. We almost had a fight about that in Disco Elysium, I think, yeah. Thank you, Gilded Crow, 1 for the 27 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cubby Chan, for the 5 months. Good luck with the Sand Plague, Joe. Thank you very much, Cubby Chan. Thank you, Dis Ellie, for the 69 months. Nice. It's here, my 69th month. I just want to say I'm honored to have been part of this.
I'm tired.
I'm honored to be part of this community for such a commemorative amount of time. Oh, nice. Does 69 count as a gamer number now, or no? Why is he reading subs without nets? I'm sorry. Let's go get some food. Or else we'll die while reading subs. Which is the dream, really. Oh, we have an MRE. Don't I have P's as well? Do you think you'll play the Expedition 33 DLC? Probably not on stream. I don't think it's worth it, is it? Well, I'll probably play it eventually, yeah. Since this game has such SCP vibes, I'm curious what your favorite SCP is, or least favorite, your pick. I don't know enough about them to answer this question, sorry. The most memorable one to me is the machine that refines anything that you put into it. For some reason, that sticks out in my mind whenever I think of SCP. The stairs is good? I don't remember the stairs. The big lizard? I don't like the big lizard. The lizard's kind of cringe. Is the lizard the one that they like try to bathe in acid and it won't die or whatever? That one's kind of I don't really like that one. It's kind of a classic though. The Weeping Angel one is somewhat interesting, I guess. The lizard is Deadpool for alligators. I like the lizard because it's a very simple concept. It's just hard to kill. I'm fine with that. It's just when it started to talk that it lost me. I don't know. Like once you introduced that, I feel like all the mystique was gone. Once you gave it a consciousness and it just hates everything. Like I was like, ah, fuck it. Like now it's funny. My favorite is the cup that once you pick it up, it fuses to your hand, fills with nasty liquids, and you have to drink it or perish. This is just a fucking Saw game. Why would they do that? Oh, what's the one? Oh, there's the cake. The cake is if someone eats the cake without finishing it, then there'll be 2 cakes the next day, right? And so you have to finish all of it, or else the cake comes back, but also the slice that's left becomes a full cake, and they have to eat it all every single day, or else it'll duplicate again. So they have to, so like, because of like shenanigans in the past, like the SCP fucking containment place has to eat like 55 cakes every single day, or else they'll duplicate and keep going. So some fucking shit like that.
Soon need
That's
the
an interesting one.
facilities.
This is like listening to an 11-year-old explain the plot of an Edgar Allan Poe story. What the fuck did I do? I'm going back to being sick again. Fuck this shit. Some of the funniest CPs are the ones that seem like they're entities that exist just to fuck with the Foundation or humans in general. Yeah, yeah. There's an SCP in this game that is... maybe this one actually exists on the main SCP website. It's some sort of, it's like a box that is getting 0.1% bigger every single year, but it's based on its new size. So like it was launched in to like destroy the world. It's like a really slow explosion, and they launched it into space. And now it's like past Saturn or whatever, and they predict that in 500 years it'll be like the size of the Earth, and then in 1,000 more years after that it'll be the size of the solar system, and in 50,000 years it'll be the size of the fucking universe. And they're like, hopefully by then we'll have figured out a way to deal with it. I thought that one was pretty interesting. There was even like a picture of it, like where they launched it out and where it's flown. Thank you Flysteel for the 10 months with a howdy and a grog. Howdy Grug, thank you Flysteel. Thank you Sopban for the 9 months too. Thank you Tanker358 for the 14 months. Rin Plays Games for the 9 months. Hey Joe, Abiotic might be my game of the year, but I dropped off midway at Reactors because I felt the game started to have a lot of friction to progress. Do you feel similar? I don't think I've gotten to Reactors yet, so I haven't felt that yet. I'm finding that some of the inventory management and running back to base is wearing a bit thin, but I also am looting probably too much. I wish I had better inventory management, either in terms of self-discipline or just options from the game. So I feel where you're coming from. Yeah, it is a very interesting game. I haven't looted everything in all the areas after the first office, by the way. I did loot a lot of stuff, but like the manufacturing place that I showed like I don't know, like an hour ago. I didn't strip that place clean. Like I didn't take every desk and every chair and everything like that. I broke most of the boxes and took the stuff, and that was it, you know? I didn't keep that up. My favorite remember from back in the day was a toaster you have to refer to in the first person because the file was actually written in first person. Prolonged exposure slowly makes you believe you are a toaster. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah. I also like the SCP and anonymous items log since it's just the writers riffing with mostly harmless stuff like garden slugs that leave ranch dressing rather than goo trails. Is it explained where these fucking things come from? Are they just different dimensions, like just morbing in or whatever? Or is it just like whatever you think of, it can be there? Excuse me. Thank you, Chin8, for the 12 months. 1 year. Hi, Joe. Hope you're getting better. Anyway, I just wanted to help you say my name properly. It's pronounced Chanate. Chanata, not Chan8. Yeah, you got me. I also love to clarify, a Chan8 is a kind of bird native to the place. So yeah, the Chan did not, in fact, ate. Chanate is the native bird. Chanate. Okay, I will try and remember Chanate. Chanate _ Chanate. All right. Okay. Thank you, Graylin, for the 3 months with an EEP or an app. Am I saying that wrong too? Thank you very much. Thank you, Slice919 for 35 months. Oh boy, I love coffee in my coffee hole. Yeah, me too. Yep. Imagine not being here earlier in the stream. Yep. Or playing the game already. Inventory management is a bit better in co-op when you can ride 2 forklifts at the same time. I haven't really using the forklifts. I find them a bit too clunky. They do have some inventory though. Thank you, Mazel Davis, for the 14 months with a Joms. Another Joms resub. Thank you, Hogtest, for the 30 months. Hope you're feeling better, Mr. Streamer. The plague has been really bad this year. Yeah, a lot of people got sick around this time. Yeah. It's kind of odd that you see like a global sickness wave now. Huh. Oh no, yawning. Uh-oh. There's no single universe reason for all the anomalous items in SCPs since, spoilers, the SCP reality has been replaced and treated by and warped by so many different events that any explanation can coexist with any other one. It's a comic book kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Okay. I thought it was ambitious when you're reading an SCP article and it has like a crossover with another SCP. They thought of how they would interact or some sort of conversation between them, or what if we took that and put it in the refinement machine, that sort of thing. I thought that was interesting. Yeah. Are there still new ones, or did they cap it? Like no new SCP? Or is it like you have to have like permission? Like you have to be like a veteran contributor in order to add new ones? Did you ever read the one about the cursed slave factory, which is actually the origin of the Foundation, and explains how there was a war with fairies and shit? It's a master class in edginess. No, I did not read that one. Holy shit. Bachelor would love that. Thank you, Grimbles, for 12 months. 1 year. 12 months of subs, which means I've officially spent 3 months on the lead. Ended Q1 off with an awful bout of flu. Hey, me too. And I don't think I would have recovered as quickly as I did with it without the pills. Thank you for all the streams and health tips over the past year. You're welcome, Grimbles. Yeah, I'm practically a doctor, really, when you think about it. Yeah, I should diagnose myself. Thank you, Skin Savant 98 for the 25 months. Did you see that some film studios want to invest in AI so that it can play minor roles in future movies? Don't think I like the idea of these abiotic actors. All right. It's also true, though. Well done. Thank you. Mike Hunt is for Timmy. I feel like I say your name a lot. Thank you very much for the 35 months. Joms by the river. I can't sing even less today. I can fucking sing even less. Thank you, Dashaway, for 65 months as well. Thank you very much. 35 into 65. They both ended with 5. Yeah, I'm starting to lose a little bit. Yeah, reading is hard. Wow, who knew? Thank you, Lurkmer, for the 14 months. Thank you. Gameplay student for the bits. Hey Joe, I recently had to take a psych eval for diagnosis one and one of the parts, I think there's a mistake there, was a test where the doctor starts a sentence and I finish it with the first thing that comes to mind, i.e. the dog ate my homework. Anyways, we're about 20 questions in and she says, I want. I looked at her and asked if I had to say the first thing that came to mind, which she said yes. So through gritted teeth, I answered, to go to Tartarus. Thanks, Joe. That's in my medical records now. Did you have to explain? Oh, God. What the fuck would I do in that situation? At least it wasn't, I want to come in Northern Line. Oh, shit. I want to... I'm sorry, gameplay student. Thank you, B Brosco, for the 25 months. 25 was my favorite number with the Joms. You can stop. You've peaked. You hit the favorite number. Thank you very much, Brosco. Thank you, Kidney Automata, for the 59 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Onzin, for the 13 months with our girl Fido. Miss her so much. Thank you, Lilai VT, for the 10 months. 10 whole months. Heck yeah, that's how many fingers I have, and that's neat. That is neat. That is neat. I wish I had 10 fingers. Thank you, Ro Tyler, for the 50 months. I hope you feel better. I'm hear my voice starting to crack a little bit. Holy shit. On the bright side, this is giving me more time to finish Metaphor before the streams. There's no way you can't get it done in time. There's no way. There's no way. You got plenty of time, right? I wonder how long it's going to take us to do Metaphor. Joe, I'm about to turn 30 this year. Any tips? Start going to the gym if you haven't already. For sure. You kind of just have to get your shit together at 30. You're not a kid anymore. You can't just be like, yo, I'm still young. Like, nah, 30 is when you have to really properly become an adult. Sorry. So wherever that means to you, you have to do it, because it means different things to different people. Yeah. If you're streaming tomorrow, what do you think you would stream? I don't think I got a straight answer about what would be less reading, apart from some people saying it's probably going to be Yeek. I don't know. We should probably do Pathologic and Yeek Friday, Saturday, and get it done, and then just clear it for replicant Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. But I don't know if I have it in me. I don't know. Hunt Showdown, fuck reading. I don't think I could play Hunt Showdown well at all right now. We could do some PvE farming in Hunt Showdown. I want to get to 100 prestige, and the best way to do that is avoiding PvP entirely and just killing meatheads, so we could possibly do that. What's your favorite game recommended by chat that surprised you with how much you liked it? Undertale. I didn't think I'd like Undertale at all. Outer Wilds, I thought, you know, that sounds interesting, but I didn't think I would like Undertale whatsoever. And I really, really like Undertale. Undertale's a banger. Just play Factorio, simple as that. No. No, I don't know what we should do tomorrow. My heart says Pathologic, but my brain says Replicant. And my throat says Yeek, I think. Yeah. We're not doing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. No. No, let the crane decide. Is there a crane in Metaphor? Thank you, Hescry Bent, for the 3 months. Hi, Joe. Are you excited for the new Life is Strange? Fucking hell. Relentless. They should change Reunion to Relentless, man. You have to consider the fan art stream too. Yeah, it is fan art tomorrow. I don't know if I have the energy to do fan art, so I hope the fan artists are okay with low energy fan art reaction, because you can hear it. But maybe I'll feel even better tomorrow, but we'll see. Thank you, En Passant, for the 19 months. 11 months? No, 19 months. En Passant. I love this name. Thank you very much. Thank you, Castenji, for the 2 months. Hopefully I'm saying that somewhere close. Just sharing this to say I completely agree with the fact that you are the Life is Strange 2 guy. It is the truth. What? What? Didn't most people think Life is Strange 2 was actually decent and well respected until I streamed it and, you know, someone finally finished it and saw the truth? Fucking hell, really? I don't want to be the Life is Strange 2 guy. Thank you, CalHill555. Thank you very much. What's your reference for the 74 months? Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Matteo Toto. Oh, that's a really fun name to say for the new sub. Welcome, Matteo Toto. Hope I get to say that name again. Thank you, Sharpo Needle, for the 10 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Kippery, for the new sub as well. Thank you very much. There's 3 names in a row that are really fun to say. Thanks. Thank you, Emeril, for the 5 months. Hi, Tom. Glad you're better. That's also fun to say. I had my first post-promotion meeting today with news from above of layoffs, so it was great to have streams back in the background to keep things light. Uh-oh. Oh. Did you dodge? Considering you just got promoted, I'm gonna guess yes, but it's like that really sucks to go through. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Well, hope it was somewhat of a distraction. I don't think this was a very good stream, but you know, hopefully it was something to fill some time and space and sound. Thank you, Esef, for the 12 months. Thank you very much. For the 1 year. Thank you for a year of streams, Joe. I hope you'll get better soon. I hope that I clear this cough by tomorrow. Yeah. And that's it. I'm caught up. We did it all. We did it all. What were you expecting from Pathologic streams in itself, by the way? They were much different from what I expected from them, from the streams. I knew next to nothing about Pathologic going in, so I thought it was going to be more of like a mystery and more... Okay, I guess the biggest surprise is that I didn't expect it to be day-based. I didn't think there were going to be like, here's an allotment of time and you have the day to get things done, and if you don't get it done, there may be consequences, maybe not, but because we didn't fail anything, so I don't know what actually happens. But I didn't think it was going to be like that. I thought it was just going to be free form, like go here, do this. Maybe there'd be some sort of time passing at some point and you could go do something else instead, but I didn't think it was going to be like that at all. No one on our team got hit, thankfully, but it was a hell of a vibe check first thing. Oh shit. Well, I'm glad that no one close to home got hit, Emerald. It's weird how Google has gotten a lot worse around the time admins went all in with AI. I kind of fucking hate it. I watched a couple of AI videos over the weekend, and it's really funny how there's just a bunch of experts that are just saying, Could this lead to like some sort of conscious state AI? Yeah, probably. We like maybe not in the probably not in the timeline that they're saying, but you know, by the end of the century, yeah, maybe we should really turn it off. just everyone seems to like be unanimous in agreement. Yeah, we should probably turn them all off and wait and put more safeguards in. But if we turn it off, someone else might not, and they're just gonna get all the money before they do. So we have to keep it on. It's fucking so hilariously fucking scary, but it's. The Chiba voice, great filter, nice.
Warning, biological.
Do you know there are a bunch of people that are kind of like hoping that it does, and they're like egging it on, and they're already like preemptively like worshiping whatever's gonna come. There's like so many people are like with the AI psychosis and shit, man. It's crazy. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm downplaying it, or I'm not worried enough as I should be. To me, it's just fancy autocomplete. I can't see it as anything other than fancy autocomplete. But then some guy was like trying to explain how exactly it learns, and it was just kind of like there was a lot of shrugging. It's like, okay. Its ass is not thinking. Yeah, but here's the problem, and I agree with you, but here's the problem, chatter. Can you define thinking? Because it's like the define art problem, where you're just kind of like, oh shit, like we're asking a bunch of questions that we never really had to ask before. The main issue with AI is AI at art? It's so stupid at the moment, so if that gains consciousness somehow, then we're screwed. Yeah, I don't think it's going to gain consciousness from what it has right now, but it's a very fancy algorithm. It can't even do math. You need more for intelligence? AI technology has nothing to do with thinking. This technology is not going to become sentient or anything. I mean, I agree with you, but I don't know enough about it. And I know a lot of people really, really, really hate AI. So there's a lot of biases at play. So I don't know. Like, to me, what it can do is already so far beyond what I ever thought a computer program can do that it's essentially magic. It's like, holy fuck. It's crazy what it can do. The amount of experts, air quotes experts, but like people that generally I respect, that are worried about where the trajectory is going with this when it comes to is it super AI or just general intelligence AI? I don't know what the fuck they're calling it. There was mixed terms there. The amount of people that seem to be genuinely worried about it and showing concern and being like, hey, I don't think it's going to happen, you know, in the next decade, but the way we're going, it could in a few more decades, is, you know, giving me pause. It's like damn. AGI, yeah, that's it. The videos I was watching weren't using the term AGI though. In my opinion, we're too deep in the hype phase to have good information to know where it's going. That doesn't sound like you, Merrick. Did ChatGPT write that message for you? Whose videos were you watching? I was in a fugue state. I don't remember. I think one of them was, I was watching a bunch of Hank Green's videos over the weekend. I think one of them was Hank's. He was talking to somebody. Another one was Oh, who the fuck was it? I'm surprised that it was him, because I didn't realize I'd already watched some of his videos in the past. Typically he's not on camera. He does he uses blobs, and he usually has them doing stuff like if one blob goes out and cuts down all the trees and brings it back and all the trees go. I'm not explaining it properly. He usually uses blobs to have like civilization and thought experiments running out. I can't remember what his name is though. Someone in chat might know who I'm talking about just from that description. But he wasn't using his blob people with diagrams for this one. He was actually in front of the camera. I'm surprised. CGP Gary? No, not him. Three brown, one blue. No, Primer. That's it. Primer. Yeah, Primer. I've watched some of his videos in the past. I like them. I think we're done playing the game, by the way. If the stream is going to continue, we're probably going to play Hunt Showdown or something. So if you were worried about Abiotic spoilers or whatever, this is it. I just said thank you to chat for an hour, and I think I showed enough of the game. If we're going to continue the playthrough, I'd probably go over to my other save, or I'd continue this one and actually build up a base and everything. It's actually autocomplete that's randomly picks a word out of the most possible. It's really lucky that humans develop text and speech to conserve thoughts. Thus it can fake thoughts via text. But when faking becomes actually being, it's a Chinese room for text, but humans are also just an unknowable Chinese room, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if it was Hank's video or Primer's video or someone else's video AI, but it asked ChatGPT to write a poem without the letter E, and about, I can't remember what it was about. But the poem was actually pretty good. It wrote something that could pass as someone definitely writing a poem. And it like obeyed the constraint, you know. Beforehand, one of them failed to count how many R's were not in strawberry or some other complicated thing. So I don't know. Like to me, writing a whole poem like that is not really. That's a step above autocomplete. But maybe I don't understand it. I don't know. I am not that tech literate. I'm definitely better than average, but the average is pretty dire when it comes to, like, the fact that I know how to build a computer already puts me pretty high up, but there's a huge power gap between me and anyone who's actually spent any amount of time actually looking into stuff like computers and shit like that, right? But yeah. So even though a lot of my time is spent in this space, I don't know that much about it. Like, I still don't, like, I remember when we were having a talk with chat, and I said something like my understanding was that these models learn through failure and a lot of iterations, and chat pushed back on me of that and said, no, that's not how they work at all. And I'm like, oh really? I just assumed that there was a lot of like typically when an AI is learning, or an algorithm is learning how to drive around a track in Mario Kart, it'll just do the track like fucking like 10,000 times, and it'll just take whichever one does the best, the fastest one, and then iterate on that and see, okay, what differences can we make to make it faster, and on and on and on and on and on. And the more iterations it can do, the faster it can get, because it can just keep taking the best possible answer that it has and just learning from it. Yeah, that's how I assumed that most of the learning was. And then chat told me, no, that isn't how it works at all. And I was like, what? How can it learn then if that's not the case? And then I didn't understand the answer that they gave. But then in these videos I was watching on the weekend, that idea was brought up again, and it seems that some of them do use that method. But maybe there's a distinction that I'm not understanding between what I'm talking about and what they're currently doing. So yeah, I'm not bringing that up to revisit that conversation, by the way. I'm just bringing it up as an example of I don't really understand a lot of what's going on with it. Thank you, Ilrain, for the 9 months with Yes We Scrandle. Oh, we didn't do Scrandle today. I'm sorry. Thank you anyway, Ilrain. Yes, we Scran in spirit. Modern AI have what is essentially a bunch of dials. Whenever they get input data, they tweak the dial so that it matches the correct result of the new data without changing the answers of any previous data. Eventually, the dials are tuned so finely it can replicate conversations. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. We doing fan art tomorrow? Probably, yeah. Are you going to get the new Metaphor digital guidebook? Believe it or not, I'm not going to.
Could use a short nap.
Like, I don't understand how a bunch of maybe I'm not understanding what the dials even are. I just don't understand how the dials can make it so you could ask it to write a poem and it can do it. Obviously, that is what's happening because that's what's happening, and it did it. But I don't understand what each dial represents. I'm guessing. Data scientists here. First time chatter. Okay. You may be underestimating the emergent complexity of autocomplete at scale. A critical issue in our understanding of how LLMs work is that we can't identify exactly which patterns in the numbers correspond to which concepts, which can indicate that LLMs uncover discrete patterns that may mathematically represent abstract concepts through sheer magnitude of calculations. I understood some of those words. That's good. I think after someone said that LLMs are in simplified terms a vector field where vectors are assigned in qualitative characteristics in a scalar fashion and the operations between these vectors through nonlinear differential equations result in a third vector world, it just clicked to me, I think. Alright. You know what? It just clicked for me too. I don't know how to explain it without literally getting into specifics of implementing something. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. It's not your burden to explain it. Thank you for trying. The Dawes explanation is my attempt to simplify an entire college semester's worth of study, and that class didn't even go into the math. It's really bizarre, hence why it took so long to make and takes so much compute power to train and run. All this for fancy autocomplete. Thank you for the attempt. I just don't know what the dials represent, so it's hard for me to understand it. Yeah. Using an AI and training are not the same process. Most AI doesn't learn when you're using it, but the data it generates can be used to fine-tune it later. Why did the one on Twitter go crazy then when it learned from the comments it was getting? And there's a bunch, weren't there, I guess, so you said some of them do, and some of them don't. Not all of them do. Thank you, Dr. Nika01 for the 36 months. Hey Joe, hope you feel better. Looking forward to more Pathologic. I do hope you eventually get to Patho 2 and later 3 because both of those use similar ideas as Pathologic 1, but expand on them a lot and make a better game overall. Looking forward to hearing your reaction.
I could certainly use a drink.
To it, especially with the added context of finishing Pathologic 1. What the impression I got from the trailer of Pathologic 3 that I went through was that The people in Pathologic 1 don't feel real to me, because the only real characters are the ones you speak to in their houses, and everyone wandering around just feel like puppets. So like I'm not sure if I'm supposed to care, but I actually don't give a fuck about saving the town, because none of the people there seem real to me, and I wonder if that's going to be different in Patho 2 and 3, if they're more reactive or it's more lifelike. I'm not sure. Maybe that's some purpose. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm supposed to feel like that. Thank you, Luluit, for the 25 months as well. Get well soon. Sick Doc. Nice. The Resident Evil callback when we're going to play that next month too. Nice. It's all coming together. Thank you, Corny German, for the 23 months as well. If you want to be less worried about AI becoming sentient, just ask any of them about Expedition 33 endings. The DAWs represent how strong the associations are between words. It might learn that the word dog is more likely to be after the than after bees, and there are dials for one word back, 2 words, 3, 4, 5, 50, etc. between every pair of words. Okay, that I can understand. How does that turn into writing poems? It's like a whole set of poetry dials. It generates one word at a time. Somehow it works. You don't really know for sure. Each word is connected to each other word by how likely it is to come next. The entire history of poetry is available to the creators as how it determines what the word should be. But it's a new poem. I don't know. I'm just struggling to figure out how it could make anything new. New is a bit of a stretch. Okay, here we go.
When did I last sleep?
Poets sweating in the chat right now. Uh-oh. Wait, what? That's not allowed? It can be new but not interesting or original? What do you mean? I guarantee that we could find an AI poem that you would find interesting. Here is a new hit novel, Blind Sight, by the award-winning Canadian author, science fiction author Peter Watts. I have not, no, but it's been on my list for a while. The way it creates new, air quotes, new poems is because it's built to pick wrong next words on purpose to mix the output up a bit. Sometimes when I'm writing, I think to myself, I've used that word a bit too much. Let me use a different word instead. Writers do this. I'm pretty sure poets do this too. I don't know. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, but you're actually a person, so that's fine. Yeah, that's what it seems like it's coming down to, and that's why I'm uncomfortable. It's becoming this circular thing. It's only bad when AI does it, but I also kind of agree that it's bad when AI does it. So, like, I don't know, that's why I'm not very happy right now. Yeah, it turns out intention matters for art. Yeah, I agree, but we're not really talking about right now if the ChatGPT is making art. We're talking about like how it air quotes thinks. Like how is it going through that process? And is it just fancy autocomplete, or is there some level of like rudimentary almost thinking going on? And I think at that point you have to, like I said, define what thinking is. And I don't think I can do that. AI explanation is a random number generator that just chooses a word out of range. Very intricate number generator that cuts a layer the most or least likely dependent on settings. From what I understand, it looks at what makes a poem good based on what people have said online and works off that. But people can do
There
that
are
too.
deserts more hydrated than I am.
And can go through that same process when making a poem of their own. I would say that a lot of beginner poets have probably done something like that. However, I'm not saying this in order to counter or make any proper argument really. I'm not saying this to counter and being like, therefore the AI poem has the same amount of artistic merit as the person that did the same process. I'm not talking about artistic merit right now. I don't really give a shit about that at the moment. I'm talking about the thought process. So you're explaining a thought process, or not a thought process. You're explaining a creation process that the AI is doing, and saying like, look how like fabricated, artificial, whatever the fuck word you want to use. Like, but people do that too. I guess people could also just sit there, roll a dice, and then just go to the page number where the dice landed, roll another dice, go to that paragraph, roll a dice, go to that word, and then just put the words together. And if they don't fit, cross them out and get another one. But then this thought process there being like, how do you know it doesn't fit? I don't know. I don't know enough about how computers work. Some people describe brains as like very, very, very powerful computers. Like, is a brain like that? I don't know. I think that was brought up in one of the videos. I think maybe Hank brought that up, and he said yes. He thinks the brain is just a very, very powerful computer. I don't know if I agree with that or not. It's not so much it doesn't fit, more statistically there's a higher probability of a connection to the previous context of words. I work in disinformation. What? And to be honest, I am less worried about AGI and more worried about these tools being increasingly controlled and filtered in a manner that constructs truth. What the fuck are you talking? People see these Gen AI tools as objective, wrong sometimes, but in a naive manner rather than a malicious one. That's where okay, you fight against disinformation. I work in disinformation, and these AI is taking my job faster than any other job that's out there, and that's bullshit. My disinformation has way more soul in it than anything an AI can generate. Sorry, I work in research related to disinformation. Okay. Thank you, Aluminium, for the 76 months. Thank you very much right now. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Aluminum. Aluminium.
I can feel my blood sugar falling.
There was that big event that happened last week that I don't want to talk about and name on stream because I don't want to get into that. But there was a moment when I was following some of that in the headlines and everything, and I saw some media come out for it, and I watched it, and then I actually had to stop myself and go, hold on, this may be AI generated. I actually don't know if this is real or not, and I have to wait for it to be verified, and even then I have to decide, do I trust the sources of that verification? And just like, holy shit, man, what the fuck? The new normal, yeah. Is this stream even real? I do think that there is going to be, maybe we're past it already, but there is going to be some sort of like cutoff where like if you weren't like a content creator or an influencer or whatever the fuck you are before a certain date, like there's gonna have to be some sort of really strict verification process to prove that you are in fact a real person. Like right now, like if I was just starting out right now, I don't have a camera on, you know, like it could be easy to fake AI me. Maybe I died 5 years ago, like who knows? Like yeah. Like this wouldn't fly, man. Won't prove you're not AI? That's not gonna fly. Anything AI generated needs to be legally required to be clearly marked. Like we can't trust the world soon otherwise. Yeah, I know, and I don't think we have governments that are willing to unify on that because some of them benefit way too much with the disinformation that they can claim from it. Yeah. So unfortunately, yeah, it might be too late. Might possibly have the worst political climate to that we need right now in order to fucking like draw some lines in the sand about fucking AI authenticity and shit. Oh fuck. Did you see the blatant AI generated pic on today's Scrandle? I did not know. This is stressing me out. I need to go talk to my AI girlfriend. You mean our AI girlfriend? Oh, that's nasty, huh? Oh, damn. Oh, should we do Scrandle and then call it? Excuse me. My Claude is special? What's Claude? Signalis. Oh, it's the slot machine, the pit game, pit something. It's Clover Pit. That's what it's called. Thank you, chat. Clover Pit. Was this good? You ever see a game trailer or a game come out and just know that they designed the whole game just to get NL to play it? What the fuck? I don't know what this is. Final Fantasy Armored Core? Armored Core 5. It is Armored Core. Armored Core. It's not fucking Fires of Rubicon, is it? No. Which one is it? Armored Core 1. It was Armored Core Verdict Day. Okay, my bad. Sorry. What the fuck is that thing up there? All right, Joedle. This may not seem that bad, but more than once the game is slowed to boredom because of it. You've already solved this puzzle in your head long before you've demonstrated it. Forger. No. It is a video, though. Witness? I don't think it's Witness. Sausage Roll? I don't think it's Sausage Roll either. I think I praised the exact opposite of Sausage Roll. The Looker? Looker's not a YouTube video. Uncharted. Oh, it is Uncharted. Is it Uncharted 4? Uncharted 4. No, no? It's not Uncharted. What is it then? This may not seem that bad, but more than once the game is slowed to boredom because of it. You've already solved this puzzle in your head long before you've demonstrated it. Is it God of War? No, not Stream. No. It's before God of War? Hob? Oh, it was Hob. Damn. Nice pull, Maddie. Nice pull. All right, Scrandle. Apparently there's a blatant AI image. Is that it? Is that the image? Is that AI? Yes, Joe? Is it? How can you tell? What do you think? I think that I've seen enough fucking weird-ass cakes in my time that I think that you could probably get like a long batter and shave it down and do this sort of shit. Look at it, man. Do you understand? This might be cake. What the fuck are you talking about? It has a synthid watermark? Where? First of all, do you think I know what a synthid is? Even the eye? Yeah, why not? The eye, the teeth? Someone could do this. Someone could do this. Cake over fries? Yeah, it's a novelty. Okay, the reason why it's not is because of the price. It's too expensive. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. All right, will this take it over crispy Korean chicken with spicy glaze on a better fry? I think it's left. It doesn't say cake. It doesn't say not cake either. Tub of grasshoppers versus aubergine and mushroom katsu curry. Both of these look gross. Right looks so good. Really? Right also looks AI generated to me. Are they all AI generated? Is that today's bit? Why are these streaky long compared to short and fluffy? What's going on here? Huh? Okay, left is a tub of insects. It's got to be right. Okay. It's grated radish. Ah, oh shit. Okay, that's an edible. Yeah. Sharing box. 2 burgers, 2 pies, chicken strips, cheese bites, mozzarella strips, 2 drinks, and a program. What's the program? Versus Indian box. No price data. With a face? Thoughts on aioli? Very hard to say, so I don't like it. This does not look like a lot of food. And this crispy, this is AI generated too. I'm going left. Halloumi gyros versus Stadion Plat. Imagine being in a relationship and eating left. Just imagine. Imagine how checked out you have to be in a relationship and eating left. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I'm going right. Okay. Steak sandwich. That looks fucking awesome. With chips and a drink for £24 versus chicken tenders and wedges. Those look okay. I want it to be left, but it's so pricey. Fuck, man. It's just too expensive. It's not enough food to bypass the price. It's got to be right. Yeah. It's got to be right. It's too expensive. It's too pricey. Katsu curry fries for $6 versus pie and mash with lost lager. Lager. Easy left. Fuck off. That's too high. Wow. The reflection coming off of this man's head is intense. Left. It's cheaper. It's actually edible. Yeah. What? Pigs in blanket with roast potatoes and gravy with versus pizza. That pizza looks okay. Is the Italian in the chat? Any Italians in the chat want to tell me that this fucking pizza looks like ass secretly? Ha ha ha, fuck you. I think this pizza's okay. I actually have some pizza in the fridge. It does look ass? What the fuck are you talking about? It looks fine. Too much cheese for me? Whoa. AI bot in the chat? That's fine, Joe. You're North American. You don't have to get it. All right. Listen here, Sony bro. First of all, I'm British, which is worse. You had a better target, you didn't take it. That means you're dumb, which means I can't trust your fucking pizza opinion. All right? Congratulations, you owned yourself. I'm not saying that this pizza is fantastic, not top tier pizza. It's just fine. It's okay. It's decent pizza. It's $4.80. It's below a $5, and it looks like it has a decent amount of toppings on it. Really good amount of cheese. It is a little burnt in some places, and it's kind of swimming in oil on the right side. But I'm gonna be on the side of left, which has fucking pepperoni on it, the size of justice. Okay, I'm just saying it's decent. It's at least 5, 6 out of 10. Just like a lot of the pizzas on the here have been, and people are like, oh, it's fucking bad pizza. Oh no, clutching my pearls, which are wrapped around my ankles. I can't stand to live in this world. What the fuck are you talking? It's fine. What kind of gourmet pizza are you living in? Fucking Alice in Wonderland, eating all the mushrooms to make yourself small so you can enjoy the giant fucking delicate fucking pizza that's been put in front of you. Like, I don't understand. Can I live in your world? That this is a fucking bad pizza? This is the 12 minutes all over again. People don't know what a fucking bad pizza is. They've never had a bad video game. It just fucks them off when they see it. This is fine. Thank you, Murder Miner 188 for the 39-month resub with a pickle nigito. Thank you very much. It's so fine, it's gonna win. 95. Has the streamer ever been more validated? Perfect Scran. Fuck off. Fuck off. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Hey, yo. Bro is yelling at the screen. Yeah. Maybe not AI. Oh, man. I will say that is higher than I was expecting. 95 for that pizza? Wow. I guess it's portion with price. I got too excited. I'm going to be coughing for this later. Oh, no. Oh. I'm surprised that's 77. What? Why don't they add up to 100? They're not put together in contest on the site that gets the ranking. This basically, each picture has been independently shown to a bunch of Scrandle pundits, and they basically vote, would I eat this or not, yes or no, and that becomes the percentage. And then they're matched up together later on, which is why they don't. These aren't choices. Like in another Scrandle round, the shark might be put up against the Katsukari fries. And then you have to, like, there's a game of, like, remembering how how high the last one was when I saw it. That sort of thing. Yeah. Anyway, that's it for me, everyone. Almost a full stream, actually. I was gonna stop at 4 hours, but we went on. I would really, really feel better about things if I got Pathologic and Yeek done as soon as possible. But I don't know if I have it in me to do that stream tomorrow. So it's going to depend on how I feel when I wake up tomorrow morning. I'm sorry, and before stream. I almost canceled stream 5 minutes before we started, and I wasn't even sure I was streaming today. So we'll see. If I feel much better, then we'll probably do Pathologic tomorrow. If I don't, then it might be like Hunt Showdown or something tomorrow. I'm sorry, I can't tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Yeah, and sorry I was gone for a week. As you can hear, still kind of sick, but feeling much better. Probably sound better too, but the cough, man. Oh man. Anyway, thank you for watching. Is there anyone from the community that's live, or are we just like maybe not doing a raid today? Maybe we just cut it off. I probably should have just realized I was going to be sick and just took the week off officially, but oh well. Moa streaming Forgotten City. Okay. That sounds like a good raid to me. The rare Moa raid. Man of answers. Oh, I'm sorry about the coughing. Oh no. All right, I'm gonna push the raid through early, and anyone who checks out Abiotic Factor because of the stream, hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoy it. I really really like that game. I don't think I gave it the best showcase, but you know, yeah. Hopefully, I can show more of my base when the spoiler is not a factor anymore. See you later, everyone. Gotta hold in the cough. I don't want to end on a cough. Gotta hold in the cough. Oh no. Oh no. See you later, everyone. See you later.